Hello, everybody, and welcome to Pointer Studios and Sportspoint NFL Draft Live Reaction and Analysis. I'm your host, Frankie Bright. Thanks so much for joining us here today on Thursday night, night one, when we go over round one picks and trades. Everything's going to be crazy tonight. I hear a lot of rumors of people trading up, trading down. We'll see what the Packers do. We'll keep a close eye on that throughout the night. Wearing my Sunday best. You guys voted for the Jordan Love jersey here tonight between Josh Jacobs, Jordan Love, and
Xavier.
Thank you. Brody's here as well. Xavier McKinney. And with that, I will introduce Brody Kupski, SportsPoint's co-host. Welcome, Brody, to the live stream. Thanks so much for being here. No Liam tonight, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's a good night. It's very warm outside. I mean, I'm in shorts right now, and this is normally not happening, especially after how cold it was this morning.
Yeah, dude, there's going to be a lot going on here tonight. We've got Powerade, maybe some Point Soda later on. That'll be great. I've got some snacks. Maybe if I know Keaton's here in the studio right now, he's going to head out in a little bit. But maybe he comes back later. We get a pizza in here. I don't know.
I need something, man.
Yeah, I know. A lot going on. Round one. It's going to be a fun night. It's going to be a long night. But it's NFL draft weekend. It's my favorite weekend of the year. Brody, I did a final mock draft here tonight, as I do as my kind of yearly ritual. The day of the draft, I do a final mock draft. Here we go. Number one, Caleb Williams, obviously, Bears quarterback to the future.
I mean, it goes without saying. He's like everybody's number one.
Exactly. And there's a lot of rumors of, or a lot of hate, I think, on Caleb Williams. There's a clip that came out today of him and the other rookies who are all wearing like their, I don't know, assigned first-round warm-up clothes, sweats and sweatshirts, and he was walking around in street clothes, different than everybody else. He got a ton of hate for that, and I don't know why. We're looking at Detroit right now. It is packed. I've never seen that many people.
That's going to be Green Bay next year.
I can't wait. NFL Draft's coming to Green Bay. It's going to be amazing. Looking forward to it. But as far as pick number two, Jaden Daniels, quarterback for the Commanders. It could be Jaden Daniels. It could be Drake May. I'm going Jaden Daniels. He's pretty old now, considering he used to throw to Brandon Ayuk way before COVID, which is kind of a crazy thing to think about. A lot of these COVID quarterbacks are way older than you would average think about coming out of college.
It is kind of crazy, but he has the arm. He's shown he has the potential. I can definitely see it being a good fit for, I believe, Washington, you said?
Yes. And number three now, Patriots, Drake May is my final pick there for them. If Jaden Daniels is gone, there's no way you let Drake May fall farther than two. Patriots need a quarterback pretty bad. I think they'll find their guy, whether it be Daniels or Drake May. They could trade back. My draft here does not have any trades just because I like to be consistent in terms of, okay, this year I got 15 out of 32 picks right.
Well, in that thing, too, it's hard to decide whether this team's going to trade or this team's going to trade.
Right.
You don't know who wants to trade up.
Right. And if I do make a trade in my mock draft, then I feel like I have more of a chance of being wrong, and I want to get as many right as I can. It's a thing for me. So Drake May, number three. Number four, Marvin Harrison, no doubt there. Kind of a very consistent first four in a lot of my mock drafts. First 5, 6, 7, really. Malik Neighbors, wide receiver to the Chargers next. They need a wide receiver. They have Quentin Johnson, who in his own right was a disappointment this past season.
Awful.
I know. And they lost Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. Williams to the Jets. Keenan Allen, too, as we know, the Bears. They're still going to suck. Everybody's hyping them up, and I don't know why. It's a rookie quarterback. He's not going to be Patrick Mahomes. Maybe one day he'll be really good. But
he needs an offensive line, too.
Exactly. Their offensive line's on the upswing. I think they'll be a middle-of-the-pack team. They're not going to suck. But, oh, my gosh, they've got a commercial with the draft pick noise and the pick comes in. That's like music to my ears. It's like jingle bells during Christmas. Number 6, Rome Odunze to the Giants, wide receiver. I don't know if Shea is watching this. He's like Tim Bones' assistant with athletics. And he's a Giants fan. So if you're watching we talked about it. Rome Odunze, you're getting him for your sake. You don't want J.J. McCarthy. I can see you guys going quarterback. I hope not. Joe Alt, number 7, that's the first tackle off the board to the Titans. They just lost Andre Dillard to the Packers. He wasn't worthy of starting anyway. Hopefully the Packers can salvage something with him as a swing tackle. But they get their replacement in Joe Alt, best tackle in the draft.
Yep.
So, number 8, Quinion Mitchell, first cornerback going to the Falcons. They get, what's his name? Their starting corner. I can't remember it. He was a 2020 draft pick.
Falcons.
Avery, no. If you're a Falcons fan, I'm very sorry. I'm butchering it right now.
AJ Terrell?
AJ Terrell, there it is. Get AJ Terrell some help there on the defensive side. They got Jesse Bates there at safety. Really shore up the secondary. I think that'd be great for the Falcons. At number 9, I have the first edge player off the board, Dallas Turner. They could go Latu. I have him going later, but he's got an injury history with his neck, so maybe later in the draft. So Dallas Turner to the Bears at 9. 10, Brock Bowers, tight end to the Jets. Get Aaron Rodgers some help. He's got some receivers. He doesn't have a tight end besides Tyler Conklin. I believe C.J. Uzama moved on. I'm not sure where to.
Let me double check that, actually.
Yeah, please do.
But he does need those weapons if he wants to, kind of stay with the team. Tyler Conklin. After that, none of these guys I've heard of. So
yeah, and Brock Bowers is a certified talent there. So, and then at 11, Brody hates this pick. I hate this pick too. Cooper DeJean, defensive back to the Vikings at 11. I don't think the Vikings go quarterback at pick 11 because they also pick at 23, and Bo Nix or Michael Penix or both are going to be there. Mark my words.
It hurts it. But, it gives me the feeling that the Vikings would do this to the Packers because
Exactly.
they know the Packers want them.
Exactly. It's a pick a Packers fan doesn't want to see, and we as Packer fans know heartbreak in a lot of different ways. So I definitely see this occurring here tonight. If not there, maybe Cooper DeJean still goes somewhere early on. But with them not taking J.J. McCarthy at 11, the Broncos take J.J. McCarthy at 12. Right after them, quarterback from Michigan. They just got Zach Wilson in a trade from the Jets. They got him for dirt cheap.
It's Zach Wilson, Jarrett Stidham, and some low-tier quarterback.
There's no veteran in that room. Yeah. So I don't see the entirety of Zach Wilson hate. I see a good portion of it, but I also think
potential.
He certainly does. And if people are comparing him to Drew Brees, kind of just I don't know. Drew Brees is better than Zach Wilson with the Chargers. Yeah, exactly. Late bloomer going over there to the Broncos and maybe can resurge his career. We'll see. 13, J.C. Latham, second tackle off the board to the Raiders. The Raiders, they usually draft a lot of guys. They rank guys differently. I feel consistently in the first round, they pick guys who are ranked in the third round in a lot of teams' boards.
They might just see potential in them, but it would be a Raiders pick to just kind of pick somebody random. Heck, they picked a punter way back in the day.
Yeah, J.C. Latham is a good first-round tackle. We'll see him go tonight, but I definitely see the Raiders maybe jumping him over a ton of other guys, but not for long. As 14, I have the Saints taking Talise Fuaga, tackle. A lot of great tackles here in the first round. If you need a tackle, now's your time to go get one. Great year for him. 15, the first cornerback, Terrion Arnold to the Colts. I was just talking with a pal of mine, Jared, Colts fan. I said, mark my words, Terrion Arnold is going at 15 to you guys. He also mentioned, Jim Irsay, their general manager, mentioned they are trying to trade up to number 4. Maybe not trying, but it's a possibility for them. Would be kind of crazy.
Wouldn't put it past them.
It's the Colts. But then at 4, you have to imagine they're going for Marvin Harrison Jr., who went at 4 previously in this mock draft. Now at 16, I have Latu to the Seahawks, edge from UCLA. Mentioned him with his injury history with his neck. Could drive some teams away. But we can see a quick run on edge players here as the next one I have at 17, Jared Verse to the Jaguars. Get Josh Allen, a great guy on the opposite side of the line to really get after the quarterback. Pick 18, Troy Fautanu to the Bengals. They just lost Jonah Williams, left tackle. They need to replace him. Joe Burrow, we talked about it on Sportspoint this week, has arguably had a shortened career because of the lack of an offensive line. And I think getting some offensive line help would be huge for them. You could see them go wide receiver. I don't remember what happened to Boyd on that team, if he's still there or if they moved on.
Boyd.
Yeah, I'm not sure if his contract expired or if he's still there. I know.
Look, T. Higgins is
requested a trade.
They still have Jamar Chase, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
They have Mike Gesicki. And after that, there's not a whole lot of targets there.
They could go receiver, too, in terms of if they do trade T. Higgins. They might even go edge because Trey Hendrickson just demanded a trade, requested a trade, not getting the contract he wants there. So we'll have to see what happens here tonight. If they do make a player trade, it's possible, not super popular, I think, on draft night anymore, but you never know. Pick 19, the first defensive lineman, Byron Murphy, the second going to the Rams. They need to replace their big guy, Aaron Donald, who just retired.
Yeah, just
I'm running
retired,
over
right.
my cord. Fixed it. Got to replace Aaron Donald on the defensive line. Byron Murphy the second, I don't think he's going to be the same guy, but you still need a stud on that line. No one's going to ever match the production of Aaron Donald.
There's not much on the line besides if they get Byron Murphy, and he's shown he's a stud. So
Yeah, for sure. And then at 20, Brian Thomas Jr., the Steelers get another wide receiver. They traded Deontay Johnson to the Carolina Panthers, leaving George Pickens, their tight end, Pat Freiermuth. They've got good running backs, but I don't know if they really have a lot of depth outside of George Pickens at receiver. So
George Pickens, Van Jefferson, I think they signed him in the offseason, Denzel Mims,
Oh, there you
Quez
go.
Watkins. I mean, after that.
Quez Watkins is like a proven number 3, number 4. Mims and Van Jefferson
Oh, I
really.
totally forgot they got Cordell Patterson, too.
Cordell Patterson, maybe he'll have a
There
resurgent year. I think just kind of fell behind Bijan Robinson with the Falcons last year. Previously, he had a great year for them at running back. But to get a guy like Bijan Robinson, you're going to lose your starting spot. Number 21, Fashanu, the tackle, to the Dolphins. Another great tackle here in this draft. They lost some key players on their offensive line. Don't ask me their names. One of them went to the Panthers. That much I know. But they do need a tackle. I'm blanking on names right now. 22, I see Kool-Aid McKinstry, cornerback, going off the board next to the Eagles. They need some help in the defensive back side. Probably more at safety, but they don't have that value at safety right now, so why not go get a great corner?
Did they just sign Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, too?
They did bring him back.
They brought him back.
They have him. I think they traded Kevin Byard over to the Bears.
Yes.
And then they re-signed Blankenship back there as well, who's really not that popular of a safety or as well known in the league. So that's what they'll do there. And like I said, 23, the Vikings, I see them taking Michael Penix Jr., quarterback. They need a guy. Sam Darnold isn't their long-term option. Sam Darnold's going to give you like 6 to 7 to 8 games to start the season. You're going to be 3-4, and then you're going to say, well, let's go put the rookie in, and Michael Penix will give you guys an average season. 24, Amarius Mims, tackle to the Cowboys. Not an exciting move, but they haven't made any exciting moves over the entire offseason. Amarius Mims, though, an athletic beast, a giant of a man at tackle, has some injuries in the past.
Weren't they also talk about getting Zeke back?
Can you imagine?
Why?
They get Ezekiel Elliott back on that team. That'd be wild. Yeah, I definitely liked that tackle there. The Packers are next at 25. I have Graham Barton tackle going to us, who can play guard, who can play tackle. He's kind of got that versatility that the Packers really love.
That's what some people are putting him at, whether if they get Cooper DeJean, hopefully.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Graham Barton was a good pick. And
Yeah.
I like that he has that versatility because they really need that versatility, and that's what they look for on that Packer squad.
Definitely agree, though I can certainly see the Packers trading out of the first round, which I wouldn't hate, and going taking somebody at the top of the second and get a couple later picks on in the draft. There's a lot of guys I really like in the second and third round, so trading out this year wouldn't be my least favorite thing. If you asked me a couple years ago in the past, I would have said, yes, we need to stay here. If they wanted to take a reach on a linebacker like Edgerrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson, I wouldn't be surprised. They did it 2 years ago with Quay Walker, who ends up being a great player. And if that happens, I'm not really too mad because at the end of the day, I want a good player, regardless of value, who else was there. If the team views that the player is there that they really want and they think is going to be talented on this squad, go get him. I'm all for it. I trust in you, Brian Gutekunst. Pick 26 to the Buccaneers. This is a gimme. No way this doesn't happen. Jackson Powers Johnson. Ryan Jensen retired their starting center. Had some injury issues. Jackson Powers Johnson is the best center guard in the draft. They're going to take him right there at 26. 27, Trezon Newton, defensive lineman to the Cardinals. They need some help up there to bolster up that defensive line. Johnny Newton's a great guy to do that with. Byron Murphy and him are kind of the two guys I see going in the first round. Braden Fisk, and I forget the other guy's name from Michigan as well. Great player. Chris Jenkins is his name. He's the best defensive tackle in the NFL draft this year. But nonetheless, Johnny Newton here at 27. 28, the Bills. Got to replace Gabe Davis. They're going to Donnie Mitchell, wide receiver. They could go tackle here. They could go receiver. They could go safety. They got Taylor Rapp back there, but Jordan Poyer and Micah Hyde, I think, are both moving on from that safety room.
They just need almost anything.
They do need a lot of help. They're not the same team anymore. Yeah, you're right. 29, Nate Wiggins, cornerback to the Lions. They need some help in that secondary. That's kind of their weak spot. Last season, lost Cam Sutton. I don't know if he'll play this year. Got some legal stuff going on right now.
Not.
I think they made a couple signings and re-signings back there, but not a lot of them had like star value. So Nate Wiggins can help them out there. Pick 30, Tyler Guyton, tackle to the Ravens. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry. That's the scariest running back duo. Now, I don't mean any disrespect. Lamar Jackson is a quarterback. I respect that. But what he can do on the ground is already scary. Now you pair it with Derrick Henry, terribly scary.
And the tackle rules are really strict now.
Exactly.
Good luck stopping that, man.
Yep, exactly. And if you pair that up with another good offensive lineman in front of them, could be a scary long year for that division, for that conference, for the entire NFL.
Good luck, AFC North.
Yeah, exactly. So they'll get some offensive line help with Tyler Guyton. 49ers also need some offensive line help. And the last guy I can see going in the first round goes by the name of Jordan Morgan, another good tackle. If they wait, a lot of these teams might try to trade up for a guy like Kieran Amedaji in the second round. We'll see. And then pick 32, the Chiefs need a receiver. Didn't have any last year. They still probably don't this year with Rashee Rice maybe missing some time. So they go Ladd McConkey from Georgia, the receiver. Other names up there they could go for, like Troy Franklin, Keon Coleman's around. Xavier Worthy was a name thrown around in the first round when he got all that draft hype for running a 4.20 or whatever.
Yeah, but I think he probably fits the scheme best.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of thinking, like, in terms of shifty guys who kind of find the hole in the zone defense the way Travis Kelce does. You pair that up with Ladd McConkey, man. Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes, whoever he's throwing to. So get him a good receiver. Could be a scary team. Yet again, the dynasty continues. I'm tired of you. Go Pack Go. And that's my 2024 NFL mock draft. We'll see how I do out of 32. If I had to guess, I'm going to go like I get 10 right. Safe pick?
Mean, look, that's in terms of like baseball, 10 out of 32, you're batting.
Here we go. Brody always loves to put this in baseball terms.
Dude, you're hitting 312. That's pretty dang.
Let's go.
Pretty dang good.
Let's go. I'll take it. Thank you, everybody who's joined us here so far. Let's get some conversation going in the chat. Tell me where you're watching from. If I know you, I'll shout you out. Happy to have you here. If you're a fan of football, who's your favorite team? Who do you want to see picked here tonight in round one? A lot of players here on this board who are going to go early and are going to be wanted by team after team after team. They keep saying a lot of trades are going to happen this year, so we might see some moves.
We'll see it, I guess.
Draft slated to start at 7 o'clock. Probably the Bears are on the clock a little bit after that. It's like 7:15, 7:20. You might see a pick come in. But yeah, Caleb Williams is going to be that guy, I guarantee you. I did see this one thing about the Bears trading with the Chargers. Chargers trade Justin Herbert for pick 1.
I'd hate that.
Guess who they would draft? J.J. McCarthy to reunite with his college coach at Michigan, Jim Harbaugh.
I would just, man.
That'd be terrible.
It'd be dumb.
It'd be terrible value, and the Bears would end up winning something, whether it be a trade or what have you.
I mean, they already won the trade with the Panthers. So.
Yeah, no, exactly. Roger Goodell in the building now. If you're watching along live, dapping up Caleb Williams. They're saying record attendance in Detroit. competing with Nashville in 2019 when the Titans had it. It looks like it. There's a lot of people there. Crazy. On your analysis board here at NFL Network, looks like Rich Eisen, DJ Jeremiah, and Charles Davis, and then somebody else there I can't think of the name of right now. Oh, there's Ian Rappaport.
Love it.
Oh, here we go. Guys, trade?
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Ian Rappaport, still a troll, baiting us there with that one. The Eagles have agreed to a contract extension with A.J. Brown, 3 years, $96 million, who a few years ago was traded to the Eagles from the Titans.
On draft day.
On draft day, yep. That's kind of one of those rare player trades you see every once in a while. The Packers could do that today or this entire week. I don't doubt it. But good for the Eagles there. There was a lot of off-season drama, too, like that Brown was upset with the franchise. I don't see that at all.
How they started and then fell off the face of the earth.
True.
Into, pretty much those final few weeks and then getting shut out of the playoffs.
One
really.
and done. Buccaneers. Baker Mayfield. He's cooking.
Yeah, let that guy cook. But I would be mad if I were A.J. Brown, but it's good to see that they brought him back. Maybe they'll try to turn it around again this year.
Yeah.
But
And I got to make it clear, I didn't agree with the media on that off-season drama there, because any competitor knows that's just competitive spirit, and things are fine over there. And that's exactly what A.J. Brown said after the season finished up. I forget what show that was on. It was on something. Zoe Anderson in the chat. Grace and Zoe are watching from our apartment. Those are my roommates. Hello. Thank you so much for watching. You can probably watch the draft. No, you can't. On a split screen with YouTube TV. I wonder. Probably not.
Yeah, maybe.
But on your laptop, you could do it. Or if you wanted to hook up another TV in the living room, go right ahead. Or this, put me on the screen on your laptop and then watch on TV, watch the draft, and then you can watch along.
So I think that's what Reese was doing, actually. So Reese
Kopsky mentioned.
He was telling me, yeah, I'll have you guys react to it, but I'll have it on my TV. And he said he was going to react to the Cardinals pick because he likes the Cardinals. So
really,
yeah.
What did you like about the Cardinals?
I think because the Cardinal is his favorite bird. He likes the color red, and he was a fan of them when they went to the Super Bowl back when it was like 2008, 2009, whatever it was. I mean, we were about 5 or 6 years old when
Just a little boy.
Yeah. So he was big on the Cardinals. He was very, very brokenhearted after that Super Bowl. So
I bet. Steelers took that one.
that hurt watching that.
I got my snack of choice here in the draft.
That's a good snack.
Mike and Ike's, do you have anything?
I don't. I had to run for practice right here.
What do I have for Brody? Let's raid the snack bag. Brody, I have...
Now, see, I did see Frankie at Walmart before practice.
We did.
so
Grab a snack.
I didn't think about grabbing snacks. Snacks for
I have a
practice.
Pop-Tart, s'mores Pop-Tart. I have an off-brand Kit Kat. And I have cheddar pretzels.
I might have to take the Pop-Tart.
There we go. S'mores flavor?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good with s'mores.
All right, Brody Kopsky chooses the Pop-Tart. I'm not giving away food on stream, if anybody was wondering. It's not happening. Keaton Waller might come back in a little bit, bring us a pizza. We'll see. That'll be amazing if he does so. Brody, a lot of teams with 2 picks here in the first round. Bears, Vikings, Cardinals, among those. Who do you think makes the biggest improvement here tonight? Bears at 1-9, so arguably could be them with the highest picks. Cardinals with 4 and 27. And who else did I say?
Vikings?
Thank you. 11 and 23.
I mean, arguably, it's probably going to be the Bears because they got their quarterback. They're going to get another guy. You predicted a wide receiver. I can definitely see it. I think I'd hate for them to improve, and I'd also hate for the Vikings to improve. So I want to say the Cardinals, but knowing how the Cardinals draft, sorry, Reese, it's not going to happen. But it's probably going to be the Bears.
Yeah, Brody, you make a good point. You hate to see the Bears get better, and you hate to see the Vikings get better, but arguably they both will tonight with 2 picks in the first round, and it's really the same situation because the Bears are going to get their quarterback first, and then they're going to pick a player. And the point I'm trying to make is that the Vikings don't have to go quarterback first. They can go get a very talented guy at a different position and go take a quarterback at 23. I don't think that's why they got 23. They didn't get 23 to go get a tackle later on. They didn't go to 23 to get a receiver later on. They got 23 to guarantee they can pick someone they really like at 11 and go Bo Nix, go Michael Penix later on at pick 23. Because they're both going to be there unless the Raiders do something crazy or the Saints go pick quarterback, get a guy behind Derek Carr, which the Packers do it time and time again. They might try to take that way of drafting. Bears fans got Caleb Williams head cutouts here in Detroit. A lot of blue. There. Honolulu blue specifically.
Is that the Lions blue? Mm-hmm. I actually did not know that.
Mm-hmm. Brody, I have a question for you.
Yes?
Why are you wearing a Chargers jersey?
So actually, besides being a very diehard Packers fan, I love the Packers, don't get me wrong. I grew up a half hour south of Green Bay, so how couldn't I be a Packers fan? I've always liked the powder blue Chargers jerseys.
I do too.
And I always kind of felt bad for them. They just, something about them, they try so hard, yet fail every single time.
Every year.
And one of their former coaches, Marty Schottenheimer, probably one of my favorite coaches of all time. I actually named my fantasy football team after him.
Really?
Marty Ball. It's my
Marty Ball.
Marty Ball. I've had the last 3 or 4 years now, and I have won a couple leagues with that name, so I just keep it around and just something to keep consistently.
I like it. And in Madden once, sent over my whole team to the Chargers. Plays the Chargers a couple years. I love the jerseys.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Did you see the Houston Texans New Jerseys? Those are really cool. Arguably, Tennessee Titans jerseys, based on the colors and the looks, are way better than Titans jerseys. But they look really nice too. Got the new helmets. Because the NFL allowed you to have 2 alternate helmets now.
Do they now? What's the Packers then?
Packers are rumored to get a white alternate helmet for their all-white uniforms. Can you imagine, week 1, green is banned in Brazil, the Eagles go all black, and the Packers go all white? How dope would that be?
That'd be beautiful.
I want to see it. Guys, the NFL Draft Show has just started. We have made it to night 1, to round 1. I couldn't be more excited. Got the blazer on tonight. Looking sharp. Things look a little dark on the stream. I'm going to turn a light on. I'll be right back. Brody, keep them entertained.
Well, to tell you the truth, Frankie, it does actually seem pretty dark in here. When I walked in here, it felt a lot darker than it normally does. There you go. God said, let there be light. I'm excited for this draft. You know, I watch the draft every once in a while, and there's times where I'm like, I'm busy doing other things. I just wait till the Packers come up, and I'll watch. In this draft, it's almost too obvious who's going to be number 1. I mean, everybody's saying Caleb Williams. Now, how funny would it be if the Bears just said no to Caleb Williams and picked someone else?
Yeah, it could happen.
I'm not putting that out of the question, but it's going to be Caleb Williams.
And there's some years where, like, there isn't a quarterback to go number 1, or the team that has the number 1 pick has a quarterback they're happy with. And I'm thinking that Chase Young year, when Chase Young went number 1 overall, I think that was 2021, I'd have to guess.
Yes.
I'm not sure if there was any. Who else was a quarterback that year?
2021?
2021 rookie year quarterbacks.
Oh, man, that was...
Year after Jordan Love.
Zach Wilson?
Really?
Was that Zach Wilson?
Oh, that was Justin Fields. Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, Malik something. Malik Wilson, maybe?
Malik Willis, yeah.
Malik Willis. Yeah. When the Titans, whatever happened to him? Don't see him anywhere.
He exists. I don't know.
He's out there. The Bears are about to be on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This is the slow night, you know?
No, wait. Trevor Lawrence was the number 1 overall pick 2021.
Wait, so where's Chase Young?
Chase Young.
Was he overall number 2 in like 2020?
Yeah.
What draft am I thinking of where a quarterback didn't go 1?
2022, I think it was Trayvon Walker.
That's right. And he's not that good. No. Trayvon Walker was supposed to second Josh Allen. W Stream, thank you, Zach.
Love it.
The Color Man is in the in the chat. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I remember like Trayvon Walker. He got like super hyped up, and I don't think he's done anything with that.
No,
it was like
the other guy, rumored to go 1, Aiden Hutchinson, and he's nuts. Should have gone 1.
Yeah,
did you guys hear that Sketch?
Yes.
Tore his hamstring.
No.
Like yesterday, and he presents a pick tomorrow for the Houston Texans. And he was doing a live stream with Speed.
Yeah.
And they're doing one-on-ones.
Oh, that's right. He like ran like the 40 or something with Speed.
Yeah, and Speed ran a 4.4.
He was he has speech, literally.
Yeah, Sketch ran like a 6. I'd run a 6 or slower. But that's not a good look, tearing your hamstring a couple days before you present an NFL draft pick.
He's fine.
Will you walk out in crutches?
Maybe.
Crutches or a wheelchair? But I hope he doesn't like do the normal, you know, with a 253rd pick, NFL draft, Green Bay Packers select.
I think he'll make it.
No, give me the sketch.
He'll make it.
Give me the sketch version.
He'll definitely.
What's up, brother?
He'll make it exciting.
Who'd the Texans pick? Pick this man. He's the best man. That's what I need. Give me the sketch version.
He'll do it.
We should do it. They had Ryan Trahan present a pick last year. Popular YouTuber, for those who don't know.
When are we getting Tom Grossi?
Dude, Tom Grossi, NFL Fan of the Year. You have to assume.
He'll get one. He'll do it in Green Bay.
But yeah, he does like a draft live stream every year.
Yep.
So he'll probably do the pick live on stream. NFL Fan of the Year, you'd have to think. He was also, what do you call it? He's at WrestleMania.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was in the background there.
I saw that. Good for him.
Big time.
Really
Big time.
good for him.
Tom Grass is probably my favorite Packers streamer.
Oh,
Or
easily.
/
Easily.
analyst.
Actually, before I knew he existed, I'm like, there's no way there's anybody that actually like streams the Packers. And
Yeah, I also watch Basarowski Productions. He used to do a lot of highlight videos, and now he does actual like analysis and stuff. Zach, if you're in the stream, Ryan's got to be here too, right? Get Ryan in here. Here we go. Here's the promo. Roger Goodell on screen. Turn us up. Barry Sanders.
Love it.
Mom spaghetti. Eminem's coming in. Calvin Johnson, all Detroit players. That's not a Detroit player. You know Eminem, there's Aiden Hutchinson. You know Eminem's getting in there.
Well, he was in the promos for that.
Yeah. Megatron is a go. Who's that? Oh,
Packers fan?
maybe. I didn't know Roger Goodell was such a
There
good
he is.
actor. There's Eminem. Yo, Roger Goodell. Looking good. Eminem's got to announce a pick in Detroit.
Oh, easily. He's got to.
Probably day 2 or day 3.
Definitely day 2.
Ooh. Packers with 5 top 100 picks 25, 41, 58? No.
Yeah, something in the 50s, I think.
I think it's 58, and then they have 88 and 91.
Yeah.
Here comes Roger Goodell and Eminem to say that the Bears are on the clock. They haven't said it yet, but they're about to.
They're going to.
Eminem.
Did Roger Goodell just dap up Eminem?
He did. I love when the players like pick up Roger Goodell and like hug him. A big bear hug. Dude, there's so many people there.
I don't know how they're going to do it in Green Bay next year. There's
Me
not
neither.
a ton of
They're
space
gonna
up
pack
there.
Titletown.
I'm going to get tickets to that.
You got to. Roger Goodell rap battle. No tie this year.
Interesting.
Open button top. So, more surprises. Eminem got some surprises. What up, Detroit, says Eminem. Yeah, it's going to get real loud there. He's cheering on Detroit.
Uh-huh.
Jared Goff in attendance. Amon-Ra St. Brown just signed a contract extension. Aiden Hutchinson there. You guys choked the Super Bowl. You choked the Super Bowl.
Not the Super Bowl, the NFC Championship.
Well, they had it, like 34-0. And they lost.
It hurt me to watch that game.
Especially because the Packers should have been there.
Yeah, 100%.
Barry Sanders out there as well. My mom's on the stream.
Love it.
Shout out to my mother. Thank you for being here, Mom. Yes, the draft will be in Green Bay in 2025. Very excited. Hopefully we can go there together. That would be a ton of fun. Bears still not on the clock. Round one, pick one.
I mean, they're just yelling out.
I don't know why we have to wait, though, you know? Jared Goff, you're a choke artist. Respectfully. But, yeah, that's the thing. The first overall pick always takes like 15 minutes, and it's the same guy we all thought it was going to be.
I was going to say, it's 32 picks, and it takes almost 3 hours just to say 32 names.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Now, obviously there's trades and stuff that go on behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, it's going to take a while, but, I mean, something that, like, if you're doing, like, a fantasy football draft, you can get through, like, 5 or 6 rounds in, like, a half hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Can you imagine being a GM? You getting all the booze. Roger Goodell, getting all the booze. Can you imagine being a GM and, like, your team is like, your staff is like, all right, we're going to draft this guy, but you're also on the phone with another GM, and you're trying to see if you can trade this pick away, and you're just multitasking in the war room? I live for that. I want to be in there. Have you seen the movie Draft Day?
I've seen clips.
Same. And I know I'd love it, but I've never watched it. Zoe says, why is everyone booing the Roger Goodell on the screen there? It's just what people do. He's a GM of the NFL, so they just boo him. It's the same way I think they boo the commissioner of the NBA and everything. It's just what people do.
I don't think they really boo Adam Silver.
Really not?
Silver, he's really loved.
Oh, really?
They boo Rob Manfred for sure.
Yeah.
That's guaranteed. Gary Bettman, the GM, or what would you call it?
I don't know. I stopped listening, Brody. I'm so sorry. Because you want to know why? The Bears are on the clock. The NFL draft is officially open. 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Daniel Jeremiah is going to tell us why it's going to be Caleb Williams.
Oh, draft day's on Peacock there.
Yep.
If you wanna...
Yep. We want to watch it right now. They're all sitting in the Bears war room, arms crossed, relaxed as can be. They know who they're picking. I mean, of course they do. They're number one.
Oh, like Forest, Illinois. They have a college there.
I don't know why their GM isn't on the phone already. And I wonder if he picks up the phone and trades the pick away. I would laugh till I fell over. Caleb Williams, 6'1", got some good pocket presence, able to move around, find some lanes. He's going to have a good team to throw to. Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, Cole Kmet. I believe Darnell Mooney went to the Falcons, so they lost him. So they could use a wide receiver 3, or they could probably sign a guy, honestly. So I don't know. We will see. Now, he started at Oklahoma before transferring over to USC. His phone is still not rung, but it's about to. Got that pink phone. Got a lot of hate for that, too.
I don't see the hate. I mean, I get it. You want your quarterback to be masculine most times, but I don't think that's kind of a big deal. I mean,
Pink is masculine.
Yeah,
I said it.
It's a good color.
I stand by that. I've stood by that for years. If you don't believe that, fix it. Caleb, I mean, he had the pink phone, pink nails. Got a lot of hate. Chicago's going to love him, though. If he's good. If he's bad,
Yeah.
If he's bad, then SOL.
There's that feeling that they're just going to rush him and he's going to fail because it's the Bears and they just don't know
Look
how to take their time.
boring their war room is. They all look like they don't want to be there. Like, you're going to get the number 1 overall pick. Why do you look so sad?
Yeah, I know. I did not know their war room was in Lake Forest, Illinois. That's where they
He's
have
on the phone.
Lake Forest College, who played the Pointers here and there. I mean,
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're in Lake Forest, obviously. So
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get their stadium moved to
didn't they show?
Arlington
Yeah, I was gonna
or
say,
something.
didn't they show some?
Arlington Heights, I think.
Yeah, Arlington Heights would be the. I think they showed some models or some previews or something, whatever you call it.
It looks insane.
I mean, better than what they have right now.
Yeah,
Soldier Field is
historical.
awful. Yeah,
Not great.
after they redid it in early 2000s, it just downhill from there.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of talk about the actual fan participation because in Chicago, no parking for
Yeah.
fans. At the same time, go to Arlington Heights, they all have to drive there. A lot of them don't have cars because they're riding trains everywhere. So,
Yep, trains, bikes, and what have you down there.
GM of the Bears on the phone. Caleb Williams answered the phone call. It's a done deal. It's been a done deal since September. You knew the first overall pick was going to be the Bears, either their own or the Panthers pick. Kurt Warner on the screen,
My grandparents met him.
former Packers quarterback.
It's true. That is true.
What does everybody think about Caleb Williams to the Bears? Are the Bears on the up and up, or are they on the steady average slope that they've been on for years? There was the 2018 Bears. Shout out Cody Parkey. I think that's his name. Double doink.
Yeah, Cody Parkey. I remember that game.
What a guy.
I was going to basketball practice, and I'm like, the Bears are going to win this game. I'm going to be so mad about it. And then we're in the locker room. One of my friends pulls up on his phone. The Bears lost. Double doinked. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was awesome.
That was insane.
Bro, you keep watching. I'm going to go check on our graphic to make sure it's up to date and has the clock running. It doesn't look like it right now, so I'll be right back.
Well, folks, I'll tell you, I don't know why it's taken this long just to make one pick that's been obvious. I mean, it shouldn't take you 10 minutes to. Oh, finally, pick is finally in. Good Lord.
The number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft is in.
It'll take us another 5 minutes for them to say it.
Mm-hmm. The Bears don't have a lot of draft picks.
Yeah, I mean.
They have like 4.
Oh, jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Like 1, 2, 3, 5. DeAndre Swift, Gerald Everett, Dante Pettis still there. Why'd they added Dante Pettis? They had Dante Pettis.
Yeah, they added I didn't realize they added Gerald Everett. That's a decent pickup.
Yeah, Gerald Everett and Cole Kmet. Still don't know if they'll be better than Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave. Could be the best tight end duo of the league.
Should be.
Just saying. It is about to be realized. It's going to happen. It's going to be the best quarterback since Jay Cutler. Legend. The legend known as Jay Cutler.
He was good in Denver. Jay Cutler was.
Here comes Roger Goodell. ESPN updated. The pick is Caleb Williams.
Oh, really? Shocker, guys. Oh, my. Wow.
They're all booing.
I mean, you're in Detroit. Doesn't shock me. Wow, I mean.
Caleb Williams, number 1. 6'1". Not the tallest quarterback, but plenty of production. That's the thing here, Brody. The stream's going to see the pick before us, and I'm going to do my best to not look at it.
No, I mean, I haven't been looking. I've been looking straight at the TV.
I can't help it. Mine's right here because I got chat up. Can't be looking. So, Chad, if you got something to say, make it really important. Yo, Caleb Williams is fired up. Wouldn't it be awesome if they got to do, like, acceptance speeches?
It would take so long, though.
It would.
I mean, it's already 7:21. The first pick's only in.
Commanders on the clock. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left. Will it be Jaden Daniels or Drake May? You know they're picking quarterback.
Yes.
Traded away Sam Howell to the Seahawks. Got the reaction from Kay Williams here. He's hyped up. As he should be. Yo, Bears fans down bad after the Justin Fields catastrophe.
He had potential. You just didn't have the offensive line.
I guarantee you he starts after next year with the Steelers.
He's going to ball out, too.
I don't know about all that. Matt Eberflus with the beard now. Talk about the glow up for that guy.
Yeah. He needed it.
Dude, we're flying through this clock. 5:33 now for the Commanders. Pick is not in.
I mean, tough decision. Drake Mayer.
Yeah, that is a tough decision.
Jaden Daniels. Or
Future of your franchise, man.
yeah. They need it. Really, really need it.
We mentioned it. The Bears offense now, Caleb Williams, DeAndre Swift, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet. He's got all the weapons in the world, all the help in the world, but you're still going to have quarterback woes as a rookie.
Yeah.
No way around it. Unless you're C.J. Stroud.
That's kind of the outlier.
Their defense hasn't gotten any better. Kevin Byard is a good safety at best now. He's not a superstar anymore. And their defense prior was good. Got them some wins, but we all saw what the Packers offense did to you. I'm just saying.
You know, so what the Packers defense did ya?
4:20 left on the clock. Recent date, 5 days ago. I'm surprised you're taking this long. Caleb Williams now getting interviewed. I'm excited to hear what you got to say.
Yeah.
It's fun to hear what they got to say, too. Because you got to be happy for him.
Yeah, I mean, he put in all the work, high school, college, and I mean, he had some struggles towards the end of college and kind of thought maybe he would stay another year, but I think he made the right decision. He's going to make a lot of fans happy in Chicago.
Just said that he can change the Bears franchise because he cares. Which you love to hear it. I know another quarterback who cared a lot about that franchise. Justin Fields.
Yeah, he did.
GM of the Commanders on the phone with a quarterback. Gotta be. If they don't take a quarterback here, I will be bamboozled.
Especially, they just hired Dan Quinn in the offseason.
Great head coach.
Got Tyler Biotish signed him in the offseason.
I'm a Cowboys.
Signed
Darnell Mooney.
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins, the biggest one of all. Wait. Yo. Why am I thinking Falcons? This is Commanders, Brody.
You're thinking Dan Quinn.
Dan Quinn Falcons.
Yeah,
that
you
was
might,
back in the day.
Oh,
Great
man.
defensive coordinator for the Cowboys. Now it's Commanders. I stand corrected.
That's
Yes,
why I
Tyler
told you.
Biotić over there with the Commanders. Great point. Selfie there from Caleb Williams with Bears fans. Pick about to be submitted here for the Commanders. Yo, I'm 1-1 on my picks. I forgot to even keep track. Let's go. That was the easiest gimme, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, the pick is in.
Pick is in. Here we go. I'm not looking. Not looking at the screen. You watching along with us will know the pick before we do. I looked on accident, but I don't know. It's not up there yet.
Yeah, it'll be up
Don't
there.
look at me. I'm just not gonna look at it. I can show some self-control here.
Surely.
I believe in me.
Surely.
I looked right at it, but I don't know who it is. Okay, wait.
No, you're good.
Thank you for everybody watching along with us here on Draft Night. If you got something to say, let us know. Got any questions? Any shout-outs? We'd love to hear you. Ian Rappaport here. I'm surprised? Well, no, I'm not surprised. Ian Rappaport does the network. I was going to say, where's Adam Schefter? Schefter does the ESPN.
ESPN,
Yeah. Here we go. Which quarterback is it? I got Jaden Daniels. Brody, Jaden Daniels or Drake May?
Daniels, I feel like, is a lot better.
He's more ready to start.
Yeah, I'm not saying Drake May's a bad quarterback.
Drake May might have higher potential.
He played in North Carolina. It's
Yeah.
not really a football school.
Here comes Roger Goodell with the pick. Washington Commanders. Here we go. What say you, Mr. Raj? With the second pick in the NFL draft. Yeah, here we go. Let's go! Jaden Daniels, quarterback LSU.
Correct pick there.
Let's go. 2-2, everybody. 2-2. Can't get cocky early. These are the easiest picks of all.
I mean, it was really a toss-up between Daniels and May, but I feel like Daniels is a lot better.
Yep.
I mean, could have won the Heisman. Did he? Yeah, didn't he this past year win it? Because
He might have.
Williams did not have.
Yeah, you're right, he
Yeah,
did.
there you go. And I remember the Badgers played him in the bowl game.
Yep.
But, yeah, he's definitely, I felt like, a really good player. I mean, led the FBS in offensive yards the past season. I mean, 40-plus passing touchdowns, 10-plus rushing touchdowns last year.
Yeah.
Solid star. They could really use them there in D.C. And, I mean, especially for a team that's kind of just rebranding itself and, finding its footing with the new owner, I think it's the right pick.
LSU is always producing stars. You see it year after year. And here's another one here with Jane Daniels. Now, the Patriots are on the clock. This is the first pick here of the draft that I can see a trade happening. I don't think the Patriots are going to trade back, but this is the first one where it could happen. If they don't take Drake May, they're banking on Bo Nix or Michael Penix being there later in the draft. It'd be crazy if the Vikings hopped up here.
They really need that quarterback, and I don't see why not.
And if Drake May doesn't go here, hang on. It's going to be a long night for that man. Giants could take a quarterback with Daniel Jones. I don't think so. Titans could also do it, but I think they believe in Will Levis. So.
Yeah, I don't see him picking a QB. I was going to say it's going to be New England, Giants that would pick a QB.
Vikings and Broncos also.
Yeah, I mean,
need one.
Maybe the Broncos jump up, but I don't see it. I mean, they just need a...
Rumor is they really like J.J. McCarthy. Jane Daniels now with his first interview as a Commander in front of this Detroit crowd. What does he want his future to look like? We'll see. What does he say? All right. Not guaranteeing anything. Just saying he's going to give it his all. I like that.
And that's really all you need out of him.
That's media training right there.
Oh, don't tell me they're comparing him to Robert Griffin.
They are. He's Robert Griffin III 2.0, and hopefully it works out for the Commanders.
Oh.
It's the same franchise who took RG3.
Just get a better field, dude.
Turf ends careers. Please give us natural grass.
It's not even turf field. It's just awful, grass there.
There's been a few games there just been flooded, too.
Yeah. Awful stadium.
Pretty prominent receiver coming out of LSU in this draft, too.
I was going to say he was, second best to Harrison.
Yeah, Malik Neighbors. I got him getting picked at 5. Pick is in for the Patriots. They did not trade. That's what I was thinking they might, but do they have any quarterbacks on their roster?
That's a good question.
I mean, they probably do, but anybody of Bailey Zappi they re-signed,
I
I
was gonna
think,
say
and then they cut him and they brought him back.
Bailey Zappi.
Wow. Wait. Wow, the Giants tried really hard to trade up with the Patriots. You know what? I was talking to Shay, the Giants fan, part of athletics here on campus. He said it's Drake May or bust at quarterback for the Giants.
Interesting.
So the Giants are trying to trade up there for Drake May. The Patriots obviously want to stay. They're going to take him here.
Jacoby Brissett. That's their QB.
They brought him back?
Yep, they just signed him in one-year deal.
Yeah, welcome back to New England.
I mean, if they can pair a young quarterback with, their
receiving core is not good.
KJ Osborne and Jalen Rieger, Demario Douglas and Kendrick Bourne.
Kendrick Bourne's their
Juju
number one.
Smith-Schuster, good.
Yeah, it's a pain over there.
Hunter Henry's decent, and Austin Hooper.
They could go get a receiver in the second round, though, like Keon Coleman or something, and they might be okay. Because if you had Keon Coleman, Kendrick Bourne, and KJ Osborne, Jalen Reagor, Demario Douglas fighting for that number 3, then they're decent, but you're assuming then that your pick in the draft is going to be your number 1.
Yeah, Tyquan Thornton.
Oh, and I guess Smith-Schuster you said too.
Yeah.
And Thornton. Thornton, I think, didn't he get hurt last year?
Yeah, he's listed as questionable on their depth chart currently, so.
Here we go. Roger Goodell coming to the podium with the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 NFL Draft. Got to think Drake May, North Carolina quarterback. Yeah, here we go. There it is. Drake May, quarterback, North Carolina. I feel bad talking to Shane now a couple of days ago because he was talking about this. He knew that they were going to go for him. And so I guess that gives you a look into the Giants' plans. They don't believe in Daniel Jones. They just signed him to a 4-year contract extension a year ago, tears his ACL, probably won't be ready for the start of the season. So now what do they do at quarterback? J.J. McCarthy, is he going to fly off the board early? And maybe then the Vikings have to try and move up, and their plan of getting Michael Penix later might not be so good because then the Broncos are going to draft a quarterback.
Yep.
Dude, it is just a domino effect. Maybe the Giants adjust, go receiver now. We'll see.
I mean, possibly if they feel confident in Daniel Jones, I don't see why they don't get a receiver. But after Daniel Jones's season last year and kind of the off season, he kind of looks out of it.
They need a receiver there in New York. Darius Slayton requested a trade because he wants a bigger contract, or maybe it wasn't a trade, but he's just upset with contract talks. He had his best year last year. A lot of good young guys who aren't stars yet. Wan'Dale Robinson, a couple other guys. But Cardinals now on the clock, 5 minutes left to pick or so.
Consensus, it's going to be Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah. Unless they trade. Jared Valesky, shout out, UW Green Bay student, Colts fan.
Jared Valesky. I played against that guy.
You know Jared Valesky?
I know Jared Valesky. I also know who he does a podcast with.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Jared Valesky, if you're on your own show right now, congratulations to you. Hope you're doing well in Green Bay. Colts fan was telling me that their GM was talking about moving up to number 4 here with the Cardinals. We'll see. Would take quite a group of picks to get up to 4, knowing Marvin Harrison's on the board. Generational receiver talent.
It would be pretty funny.
By far the best receiver in the draft. Good for these 3 teams, though, getting a quarterback.
Yeah, I agree.
I still don't understand the Commanders going out and trading away Sam Howell. I really like Sam Howell as a QB. I thought he was great for the Commanders last season. I obviously didn't watch them the way a fan of the team did.
Maybe they just didn't see him as the future and kind of give him a second chance there in Seattle in case Geno Smith kind of goes down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I want to – if I was them, I would have kept Sam Howell and signed a veteran quarterback to kind of mentor him.
Yep.
I don't know how much of a mentor anymore. What's his name? Browns, comeback player of the year. Joe Flacco, blanked. Bring in Joe Flacco. Have him teach up Sam Howell. I don't know how much of a mentor he is, like I said, but Drake May, though, a Patriot, on the interview. Predicts he's going to win a lot of games with New England. Not with your receiving core. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah,
especially as a rookie.
You got Ramondre Stevenson and Antonio Gibson to hand it off to, buddy.
Pick is in. The Cardinals stay at 4. Almost certainly Marvin Harrison Jr., son of Colts legendary receiver Marvin Harrison Sr. No wonder the Colts are trying to trade up for this man. That would have been so cool.
Yeah.
Having them together, playing the same team.
Cool.
They're showing an image of Trey Lance. What a story he was. Think Dak Prescott stays with the Cowboys in a year or so?
A lot of people are saying they might just take
his
replacement in this Because I don't think they trust in Trey Lance.
Oh, really? Some people are saying you're going to take quarterback here?
I don't think in the first round, but at some point in the draft, they're going to pick a quarterback.
Later on in the draft, there's guys like Michael Pratt, who a team could take a shot on. Spencer Rattler.
A lot of people don't trust him.
I know. As far as late rounds go, you might see the Packers go with a guy like Joe Milton III or Sam Hartman from Notre Dame. Just depth quarterbacks at that point. Pick 4. Here comes Roger Goodell. Rich Eisen says probably not 4 quarterbacks. You're probably right there, Rich. No way the Cardinals go J.J. McCarthy here, right? Put Kyler Murray on notice. A little Kyler Murray, Josh Rosen action. 4th pick. 2024 NFL Draft. Cardinals select. There it is. Marvin Harrison Jr., receiver, Ohio State. Best receiver in the NFL Draft. No surprises so far. I'm 4 for 4, but so is everybody else in the world.
I was going to say that's almost the obvious pick there, especially with what they have currently in Arizona. I mean, they had Desmond Ridder. I forgot about Desmond Ridder going to the Cardinals.
I forgot about that too. Did they trade him?
I think they signed him in the offseason or so.
So they must have traded him because Ridder was still under contract.
Was he?
Unless he got cut and signed. Yeah.
They definitely need it, though. I mean, I don't even know half these guys on their receiving core.
Yeah, they lost everybody. Hollywood Brown's gone. He's now with the Chiefs. I mean, it's been a couple years since D-Hop was there. Same thing with Christian Kirk. But they still got Rondale Moore, correct? Or no? Or is he gone too?
Chris Moore?
No Rondale Moore? Chris Moore's pretty old.
Chris Moore, Greg
Where did
Dortch.
Rondale Moore go?
Chris Moore, Greg Dortch, and Michael Wilson are there.
Okay, Greg Dortch is
1, 2,
decent.
3. Zach Pascal, Andre
Zach Pascal's good.
Chalia, and Jeff Smith, and Caden Davis, Daniel Arias, and
they got
Dan
2 guys.
Giussani.
They got 2 guys over there.
These guys.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Trey McBride. I mean,
Trey McBride's good tight end.
good tight end.
But Chris Moore probably not going to give you a lot of snaps. Who's the other guy you said? Look up Rondale Moore. Where's he
Went
at?
to the Falcons.
Did he really?
Falcons, yeah.
So they got Rondale Moore and Darnell Mooney.
That's decent. Not great.
That's
but
crazy. So you're definitely going to see the Cardinals maybe double down here. And I wonder, right, if they trade their second pick, 27. Imagine they trade pick 27 for a guy like T. Higgins to the Bengals. Reese Kupski. Is this Reese Kupski's reaction to drafting Marvin Harrison Jr.? I bet he's happy about that one. He's excited?
He's got his Cardinals jersey on, his Cardinals hat.
Second, Reese Kupski mentioned. Good for you, brother. Happy for you.
Yeah, I'm really happy for him.
If you guys didn't know yet, thank you for voting on Instagram for Frankie to wear the Jordan Love jersey. Got the blazer on, of course. Brody in the Chargers jersey. Who's on the back of there again?
And the Troy Means, former running back in the 90s.
There you go.
I believe he's on their Super Bowl team.
But Brody is going to switch jerseys after the Chargers pick here at 5. They could trade out. 5 minutes left on the clock for them. I have them taking receiver Malik Neighbors from LSU because they don't have anybody. And if they don't do this, I will be very surprised. Albeit, there's going to be somebody there when they pick in the second. That guy's going to ball out.
Yeah, especially with Kyler. I mean,
I think that pickup for Desmond Ridder was a great move, too, because Kyler's got an injury history. If he goes down, you're going to have a quarterback who can at least sling it to some capacity.
Yeah, I mean, he's really their only threat. I mean, maybe they can get somebody in the offseason quickly.
Yeah, make a trade.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good hands. I mean, he's the consensus number 1 overall wide receiver. I mean, his dad was a stud for years.
Yep.
And
Peyton Manning got a Super Bowl. Reese Kopsky here in the chat says, hey, Sportspoint fellas, miss being on the show for sure. Happy about the pick. They finally decided to be smart for once. I'm happy for you, Reese.
About time.
I mean, you had the Josh Rosen thing in 2018. Just a lot of up and down for you guys. Oh, he's a Cardinals fan. I can rub in his face the fact that they lost their 7-0 record to a COVID-filled Packers team in 2021.
One time.
Number one receiver was Juwan Jennings, and you lost that one, Reese. You didn't lose a thing. Just your team did. Sorry. Malik Neighbors is the best available, says ESPN. Best fit for the Chargers, they say Joe Alt. Joe Alt could go off the board at tackle.
Yep.
Maybe you want to get some extra protection for Justin Herbert because he's your franchise pretty much at this point. There's nobody else on that roster who really matches up to his talent. If you go tackle, okay, great. And I did say, I guess there would be a receiver there in the second round if they wanted to go that route. I don't know. We will have to wait and see. How is everybody's mock drafts going so far? Everybody pretty, if you have one, accurate so far? I got to check in with my good old pal Colin. Jared, text it back. No Marvin. Sorry, Jared, no Marvin.
But to be honest, you'd have to trade up a lot if you're the Colts to get him back.
Yeah, you would.
Reese Kupski, I'm still a Packers fan at the end of the day. But the Cards, but the Cards are second team for me for sure. But I had like zero feelings after that one game for sure.
I'm so sorry.
And yeah, realistically, I mean, Reese has been to more Packers games than he has Cardinals games. So
can't beat the environmental Lambeau Field.
Actually, I remember we went to a preseason game they played the Cardinals, I believe, once. Mm-hmm. And I think Reese might have worn a Cardinals jersey.
They have a really weird field set up there in Arizona. They roll in a grass field.
Yep, they did that for the Super Bowl, I remember, and a lot of people had problems with it.
Chargers still have not made the pick. Minute 30 left on the clock.
Oh, boy. What are we doing, guys?
A little less than. They're taking their time here, which is fair. Knowing the options here.
I mean, okay, they need a wide receiver. I'm not kidding you. They
Quentin
have
Johnston.
4 wide receivers on their depth chart.
Josh Palmer still there?
Josh Palmer, Quentin Johnson, Darius Davis, and Simi Fehoko.
Yeah, they're good.
They need a receiver.
You guys should take Malik, man. Just trust in Frankie.
But I get it why they might.
Pick us in.
I get why they might take a tackle. They only have 1, 2, 3 tackles. Rashawn Slater at left tackle.
Great pick, great tackle.
Dre Pipkins, third.
Also
and
decent.
Foster Sarrell. That's their only.
Trey Pipkins
tackles.
Is, lower tier starter.
But I think with how many tackles and offensive linemen you have in this draft,
yeah,
you're
going to be fine.
You don't want to pick
Go get a guy like Kieran Amagaji later on. You'll be fine. Packers versus Cardinals in Lambeau this year, please. Yeah, we're all hoping for it then. Reese, you and Reese would have to go to that game.
I'll have to see when that is. I really
we don't know yet.
I really want to get
where
to
it
the
is, but if
Packers
it's
game.
there, get there. Austin Eckler left the Chargers. Their green room looks like it shouldn't be. Their green room is so basic. They have like Party City tablecloths over the tables. Come on, we couldn't afford a more expensive tablecloth. You're the Chargers. Lost Mike Williams. Lost Keenan Allen. Whoa.
Yeah, home Cardinals game. That's awesome.
Okay. Listen to this. The Vikings have not moved up, which means they believe the Giants will not be taking quarterback, and they viewed the move from the Giants to call the Patriots as a bluff to try and get draft capital from the Vikings. That is a genius move. Shout out New York.
Wow. What a move.
Obviously nothing happened, but the Vikings stay where they are Because you know the Titans are going to take Joe Alt if Joe Alt doesn't go here. The Giants, everyone says they need a tackle, but they have Evan Neal and Andrew Thomas. You don't need a tackle. They have two Pro Bowl tackles.
They just drafted Andrew Thomas not too long ago.
And Evan Neal 2 years ago, which I guess he hasn't lived up to the hype. But Roger Goodell at the podium. It's getting dark there in Detroit. Did Rich Eisen just say thank you, brother? Sketch reference. Chargers pick. Joe Alt tackle to the Chargers. They did it.
I'm not against that.
They really did it.
They need a tackle.
6'8", 321.
Maybe they thought they can just get a receiver late in the draft, wherever their picks are. Mm-hmm. Not the worst decision. I'm not totally against it. I probably would have picked a receiver here.
Yeah.
Personally, just to get. I mean, Malik Nabers was a great pick, and
there goes my perfect draft.
It's like a perfect bracket there.
There it goes. No one has a perfect draft. Well, Joe Alt to the Chargers. That really could put a flood on tackles because they're all pushed up one now, and all these teams who need tackle might change up their draft board a little bit. The Titans still could go tackle here. Think a guy like Talise Fuaga, Troy Fatanu. He is a big guy. Holy crap. He's not live in Detroit. Got plenty of friends and family around him, though. Congratulations to Joe Alt. Best tackle in the draft this season. That leaves Malik Nabers and Roma Dunze on the board for the Giants, who need receiver. They have their pick with the second best two. They're kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah, so Chargers have the fifth pick in the second round, fifth pick in the third, fifth pick in the fourth. So I don't see, maybe they'll find their guy.
Double down on receivers.
I mean, maybe they'll find their guy in the second and third round, which is not the worst idea. I like this pick. I'm big on offensive line, and I definitely see why they did this.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, the Chargers have picked. The jersey for Brody Kupski comes off, and we will switch things up to the Packers. I respect it.
All right, shout out Brewers. They won today, so going to the game tomorrow night. That's why I won't be in the draft stream tomorrow, but I'll have a fun time down in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the Vikings do bite on that bluff from New York. They trade up, take J.J. McCarthy at 5. That would have left Joe Alt on the board. At 6. That will have left Joe Alt on the board for the Titans at 7.
Yep.
And New York's pick is in. No time wasted for them. GM's on the phone. But if J.J. McCarthy goes there, Joe Alt still would have gone. That left Nabers and Odunze on the board.
I mean,
crazy.
Okay.
Giants still could have gotten one of them later, probably.
Realistically, you have in your quarterback room, it's Daniel Jones, Drew Lock, and Tommy DeVito. I'm not saying they're all terrible. They had their moments, but you maybe go for a quarterback here. I mean, their wide receiver room: Darius Slayton, Wan'Dale Robinson, Jalen Hyatt. Good God. Just nothing great here. I mean, there's no really big name. The tight ends, I mean, Darren Waller had solid tight end. Daniel Bellinger has his moments too.
Yeah. A lot of things can happen here, Brody. Giants pick is in. They could go J.J. McCarthy. I know Shea would hate that. He didn't want him. If they go receiver here, I think they should. But they could go J.J. McCarthy, which means the Vikings then wouldn't take a quarterback here. I don't think they will anyway. If they don't take J.J. McCarthy, do the Broncos try to trade above the Vikings to go get him because they're afraid that they will?
I mean, if they really want him, I don't see why not.
I don't.
But what would you trade away to get that? I mean, you'd move him back one pick, and you'd probably have to trade a couple other things to get up there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you really want him that bad, go for it. But
this is a big pick for the Giants because this could be franchise altering right here. We will see. But, yeah, the Vikings, they don't have to take a quarterback here because I think Michael Penix can be just as serviceable as J.J. McCarthy in his first couple of years. Roger Goodell, commissioner, getting his steps in. Here we go. Giants pick. 6th overall pick. Malik Neighbors, wide receiver to the Giants. No surprise there. The quarterback run is still halted. Great pick for the Giants to get Malik Neighbors. Second best receiver in this draft. They really need a wide receiver one. They don't have one right now. Daniel Jones remains the starter, but do the Giants go for like a Bo Nix in the second?
I mean, if Bo Nix is there, if he's not picked early, because a lot of people
Gotta do it if he's there.
Yeah, if he's still there for you, do it. I mean, your wide receiver room is a little better now. You have a stud in Malik Neighbors, who was, I mean, pretty much right there with Marvin Harrison Jr. It's a great pick to give some weapons there for the New York's offense there.
Congratulations, Malik Neighbors. Congratulations to the Giants. Shay, hope you're happy. Whoo! I can't wait to see what happens with J.J. McCarthy. The Broncos just might do it. All right. J.J. McCarthy on the board. Titans, what are you going to do now? Probably tackle. Falcons probably going to stick at cornerback, if I had to guess. Oh, man. I'm already getting like warm. Getting all antsed up from this draft already. Yeah, Daniel Jones can relax now. For now. Bo Nix still there. Michael Penix still there. Malik Neighbors, his first interview as a Giant. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Malik Neighbors has a custom-lined sports coat with all these pictures of his time at LSU. That's awesome. Titans on the clock. Around 4 minutes. Really like a lot of players so far have mentioned giving back to the community.
Yeah.
In their opening speech.
Love to see it.
Yeah. 6 foot, 199. Comparison is to DJ Moore of the Bears. Probably use him in jet sweeps a lot. Which will really help them, considering they lost their run game and Saquon Barkley.
Yep.
And Daniel Jones isn't the best pure passer of the football. Malik Neighbors will give you both. As a sweep guy and a receiver. Love this pick. Roma Dunze on the board. Could go. Can you imagine they get the Falcons and Kirk Cousins get Roma Dunze?
Could be dangerous.
Drake London, Darnell Mooney, and Rome. Titans could go receiver too.
I mean, DeAndre Hopkins, Traylon Burks, Calvin Ridley, they just signed in the offseason.
Imagine lost Roma Dunze.
That'd be insane.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Malik Willis is still with the Titans. He's the third string behind Mason Rudolph.
Oh, that's right.
Mason Rudolph.
Yeah, I'm going to guess here tackle Talise Fuaga probably.
Yeah, I mean, they have tackle depth in their right tackle, but left tackle, I mean, could use a guy. Could you maybe use a backup center, but I don't see why you don't go with tackle right here.
Going to commercial, the Titans and their pick in, the Falcons on the clock. My pen's dying here on set. That's no bueno.
Scared to say, if you need a pen, I have my backpack.
There we go. Brody Kupski coming prepared. I really love how the quality and production value of this draft has gone up and up and up season after season.
It gets even
more,
better.
Yeah, more popular every year.
I was going to say, I'm curious to see how it's going to be in Green Bay.
Oh,
I'm really
dude.
curious.
Where are you going to put all those people? Like, inside of Lambeau is one thing.
Yeah.
But that's very limited. Like, they're talking 600,000 people plus in Detroit. Lambeau holds 70,000 plus. Put, 20,000 people on the field. I don't know if that even will work.
It'll be interesting. I mean, in like the Green Bay area up there, it's pretty packed in. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, you probably just back it up then from the stadium and just fill in the entirety of Titletown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brian Callahan, Bengals offensive coordinator, your head coach now for the Titans. They signed Tony Pollard in the offseason. Great move there at
like
running back.
Calvin Ridley, they just got in the offseason.
Yeah.
I mean, they're...
ESPN says the best available is edge Dallas Turner. Best fit here for the Titans, they say Rome Odunze. But again, we talked about the receiving core. They really don't need a receiver here. Could happen. They need a tackle. That is probably the biggest need. Why you go anywhere else, I don't know. Pretty much just Joe Altus is in there. Who do they have at tight end?
Tight end? I don't even know how to say this name.
Exactly. Brock Bowers might go here as well.
Okonkwo, that's what it was.
He's not that bad.
He's all right.
Not too shabby tight end.
So I don't see why they would go with tight end.
Rookie in 2022, had a great combine. I remember that. I don't love these Rob Gronkowski commercials, if I'm honest with you. AARP.
Talk about your serve. Oh! Every time.
You see him so often, you can quote him.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's a lot of these commercials. Like, if I'm watching with friends, we just quote them, like,
Burger King.
nonstop.
I mean, they're all the same.
Burger King's a big one. Wendy's.
Yeah. Arby's, we have the meats. Hey, Reese, who do you think they're taking here? I'll go Talise Fuaga, tackle. That's my pick.
And maybe they're just afraid of picking a tackle because they picked Isaiah Wilson.
That didn't work
4
out at
years
all,
ago,
yeah.
And that guy is who knows where.
They definitely wanted Joe Alt. I think I got Senator Lloyd Cushenberry from the Broncos.
Yep.
Here comes Roger with the Titan selection. With the 7th pick in the NFL draft. Yeah. Wow!
All right.
J.C. Latham, tackle. I mocked him at 13, a lot earlier than a lot of people. Now, this is really early.
I mean, if he's the right fit in that scheme, good pick, but
They need a tackle. They went tackle. Maybe not the tackle a lot of people thought. This still is a great tackle. I mean, all these guys are probably going to give you a good, solid starter, so they're going to go all over.
If they build around him here, I mean, last year they picked Peter Skoronski in the draft, and he's a stud. So
Peter Skoronski, J.C. Latham on your edges, Lloyd Cushenberry in the middle. It's what Will Levis needs, man.
needs that protection.
I really didn't think he goes early. Leaves Fuaga, Fashanu, Mims, Barton, Guyton, and Jordan Morgan as your potential first-round tackles.
Yes.
A lot of guys still. Falcons wasting no time. Pick is in. Pick number 8 is in.
Kind of looking at their offensive line, they really don't have a ton of depth there besides their right tackle. But bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
And their best available, Dallas Turner, and best fit, Quinion Mitchell.
Yep, I mock Quinion Mitchell here to the Falcons, and the way this pick came in, I think they're all over it. Quinion Mitchell's going to fly off the board here.
Wait, the Falcons have Kevin King? Oh, no.
Yeah, they re-signed. No, they just picked him up. Kevin King tore his ACL and broke his ankle, or maybe tore his Achilles and broke his ankle in the last 2 years. That's why he hasn't played football. It's not that nobody signed him. It's just that he got hurt in spring training as he was getting ready for the season 2 years in a row. He finally gets another opportunity.
Man.
Which, I'm surprised the Packers didn't reach out,
Give him another chance.
Knowing that they need depth at corner and that he's decent enough. And the Falcons probably got him pretty cheap, so. Congratulations, J.C. Latham to the Tennessee Titans. My next two here, I'm thinking Falcons take Quinion Mitchell, and the Bears at 9 take edge Dallas Turner. J.C. Latham, his first interview as a Titan. There on the stage. Latham gave him a bear hug. We were just talking about that.
I mean, 6'5", 6'5" and 3/4.
He's insane. 342.
342. Oh, man.
Big tackle. Tackle from Alabama. He's got that leadership type personality. He's going to be a great player. I just didn't see him going this early.
Dude, he's like a couple of weeks older than I am. Oh, man.
That's what's crazy.
I feel young. I feel old.
Reese is ahead of us in the stream.
Yeah, I know.
He spoil, so.
He was telling me that.
I appreciate that, Reese. Man. Falcons, wasting no time. We're checking with Ian Rappaport. What? Falcons are considering Michael Penix at pick number 8. They wasted no time. Imagine they take Penix.
I mean, they have Taylor Heineke as their backup. And after that, pretty empty in the quarterback
And at the
room.
same time, it's the Packers' approach. Sign a veteran QB, give him a good 3-4 year contract, sit your rookie for a little while, and then there you go. Let him take the reins. How old is Michael Penix?
I mean,
23, 24?
I think Penix.
Or is he not a COVID quarterback?
He was in college for a while.
Yeah.
He's 23 though.
23, okay. So then you're looking at Michael Penix starting for you when he's 25, 26, depending on how many years you give Kirk Cousins. If the Falcons take Michael Penix, that'll throw off the entire first round.
I was going to say, he was in Indiana from 2018 to 2021. Then he transferred to Washington 2022-2023. He was hurt during college a couple times here and there. But, he tore his ACL.
Here comes Roger.
That'd be interesting. It'd be a very
Reese
interesting
Cupsey says Adam Schefter also saying quarterback. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Wow! Talk about the first real surprise of the draft. Falcons go Michael Penix Jr., quarterback from Washington, to sit behind Kirk Cousins. If you're the Vikings, you have to take a quarterback. You might have to jump the Jets, because the Jets might draft a quarterback and do Aaron Rodgers a bad one again.
Wow.
Man.
If they do go the Packers approach, and
Yeah.
you sit him behind Kirk Cousins for a year or two, depending on how he develops. He could be like that new Michael Vick without the running. It just
Wow.
interesting.
Packers approach.
It could be the really big upset of the draft here.
Yeah. Sit behind Kirko for a few years. So now here's what I'm thinking. Bears might have to trade back with the Broncos, because if you're looking at it this way, if the Vikings and Broncos are both trying to move up for J.J. McCarthy now, which you have to if you're the Vikings.
Oh,
You
yeah.
have to take a
Yeah.
quarterback now because Penix is gone, and if you're banking on Bo Nix being there later, that's your one guy. So, if you're the Bears, you're not going to trade with your division rival.
No.
You're going to trade with the Broncos. The Broncos are going to land J.J. McCarthy because the Jets also might take a quarterback here. Bears are on the clock, 3 minutes left. Doesn't look like they're going to move if there's this little time remaining left on the clock.
Yeah, Dallas Turner's still there. Roman
Pick is in.
Jones.
Bears stay. Bears stay. Jets could draft a quarterback here. Okay, Rodgers wants to give the Jets 2 years, right? If Rodgers plays for 2 more years, letting J.J. McCarthy sit with the Jets, imagine that the franchise's future. If they don't do that, the Vikings will land J.J. McCarthy, and the Broncos are going to be struggling.
Yeah.
And they might trade back then and prey on Bo Nix falling. But you can't even guarantee the Raiders aren't going to take Bo Nix or the Saints aren't going to take Bo Nix. This is a crazy draft. Holy crap. Yeah, next pick for the Bears is round 3, pick 11. They don't pick in the second. I believe that second went for Keenan Allen.
Probably.
Or maybe not. The second might have been part of the DJ Moore trade. I'm not positive. Keenan Allen might have gone for a 4th.
Yes, because the Chargers have 2 fourth-round picks.
Yeah. Wow. Michael Penix to the Falcons to sit behind Kirk Cousins, which is a great pick. They just went the Packers approach. They ensured the future of the franchise. They're going to have a good quarterback for 3 years of Kirk Cousins. And then post-Kirk Cousins, they're going to have all the receivers. They're going to have the running backs. Now they're going to have the quarterback following that era. Wow. Bears, I think, go Dallas Turner edge. But Rome Odunze might have just fallen into their lap.
He is there. I don't see why not. He was a stud in college.
Which this would be your setup then. Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, DeAndre Swift, and Cole Kmet. That's not fair for a rookie quarterback to have that kind of situation. Do I acknowledge that Bears fans will have a good offense? Yes, but I don't think they're going to be putting it together this year. Here comes Roger. Roger Goodell. Oh, no, I just saw it. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Fell right to him. Rome Odunze, receiver to the Bears. I am so mad.
I'm distraught. That's That's a great pick for them.
They might have just won, like, in some terms, they might have just won the draft in the first round.
Just better hope they develop. Really better hope they develop.
Bears just had a dream. First round. Mateo, friend of mine here on campus, Bears fan.
He's a good friend of mine, too.
Yeah, gotta be psyched.
He's pumped. He's also a Chargers fan, too.
Well, good for him.
Second favorite team, Chargers. Yeah, I mean, for him, he's pumped.
Top 3 receiver this draft, number 1 quarterback this draft, plus Keenan Allen, plus DJ Moore, plus Cole Kmet, plus DeAndre Swift. Great offense. Their defense might have some holes still.
Our offensive line is not.
Offensive lines, it's not bad. It's not good. Wow. Vikings traded up with the Jets. The Vikings have traded up with the New York Jets. You want to know why? Because the Jets know they can take Brock Bowers, and the Vikings are going to trade up for J.J. McCarthy. What do the Broncos do now?
Just gotta hope. Just gotta hope.
I need to see what this trade is. Bro, I'm going to lose my mind. Vikings trade up with the Jets. Going to be J.J. McCarthy. Brock Bowers will still be at 11 with the Jets. The Jets can honestly trade back again if they want to. Broncos are almost forced to take Bo Nix or back up. And now you're looking at the Bears' war room. They're psyched now. I bet they can't believe Rome fell to them.
I mean, you're giving that guy the biggest opportunity of his life to ball out.
Mateo is foaming at the mouth looking at that offense.
Lucky guy.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Bears now, the way they just drafted, and pick is in from the Vikings. The way that is set up, yeah, they just said on the broadcast, the Packers and Lions and such might really have to target defense now to try to boast up their defense, because the Packers' offense, we saw it at the end of last year, completely feasible to work as is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
certainly.
So defense may be the move.
I mean, defense, either that or, obviously the Packers' offensive line really needs it, but there we go.
The Vikings received number 10 and a 6th round. The Jets traded that for pick 11, a 4th, and a 5th. Great value for the Vikings. Which it's not going to take a lot because the Jets are only moving back 1, and they're probably going to take the same player they traded back to get anyway.
Yeah.
So they get a 4th and the 5th. Good picks there. Vikings really don't lose a ton. They signed Aaron Jones, of course.
Hurts.
Huge sad for all of us. Wow, Roman Caleb. This is unreal, dude. Vikings trade up for McCarthy, almost guaranteed.
And I imagine, J.J. McCarthy with Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, T.J. Hawkinson.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, dude.
Pick is in. They go to commercial. That's crazy. Rich Eisen just said 10 offensive players in the first 10 picks. If they go J.J. McCarthy, which guarantee you they will be doing. This pen really. Yeah, Brody, I'm going to need that pen. Wow. Wow. Good for the Bears, man. If you're
I mean, the
if
right pick for them, if he fell that quickly from, I don't see why you don't make that pick.
if you're a Bears fan, you know what it's like to be down bad. You're having the night of your life right now. Reese Kupski, Frankie, I love your enthusiasm for a tackle for the Packers in the first round, but there's a long history of first-round defensive players, so thank you, Brody. Great point, Reese. And we were just talking about on the stream here that the way that the Bears are drafting or have drafted here and the way the Vikings are probably going to draft here, it really might be defense yet again. Broncos, you're not getting J.J. McCarthy, man. You think the Broncos go back? Or you think they trust in Bo Nix at pick 12? Imagine having to take Bo Nix at 12.
I mean, that's the 6th quarterback in the top 15 is insane.
Yeah, I mean, they could stay, pick a corner to go opposite Pat Surtain, trade back into the first or trade up in the second for Bo Nix. Not that Bo Nix, is a lifesaver.
No, I mean, he has his moments.
Like, is Bo Nix going to be better than Zach Wilson? I don't know. Wow. First trade of the draft, Vikings with the Jets. The way as it sits now, Vikings, Jets, Broncos, probably McCarthy, Bowers, Nix. And that's really pushing a lot of players back in this draft. So you're going to see a lot of offensive tackles not go in the first. It also leaves a lot of players the Packers probably didn't think are going to be there, may be there later on.
Just playing the long range game here. I mean,
The pick just showed up on my screen. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. The world knows what it is. I'm not looking. Or should I look? Brody says no.
don't do it.
I'm not looking, world. Cooper DeJean, obviously still on the board. The Packers would love him. Terry and Arnold there at corner. Quinion Mitchell still there. And if those guys keep falling, Packers may get a good guy in the secondary. Roger Goodell will come out to the stage here momentarily. Jets are on the clock. I don't assume they'll be on the clock long. You know what the Jets could do? If not Bowers, imagine they take Bo Nix and have him sit behind Rodgers. He's a little bit older, so Rodgers is not playing 3 years.
Yeah.
Roger Goodell with some company now. Will help him with the pick. We're all assuming J.J. McCarthy. That's right, Rich Eisen. Here we go.
To help make the Minnesota Vikings selection, we are honored to have with us the surviving mother, brothers, and nephew of fallen hero, United States Army Sergeant Zachary Ewing.
Family of Zachary Ewing there to help announce the pick with Roger Goodell for the Vikings. I was just in Minneapolis, Brody, and I didn't bring any Packers gear.
You should have.
I know I should have. I dropped the ball.
During his second deployment to Iraq. We salute him and thank his family.
Oh, man. I want to look at my screen so bad. It's right there.
Me too.
J.J. McCarthy's sitting right there. I know he is. J.J. McCarthy's more of a project quarterback, right?
Yep.
And they have Sam Darnold. I don't know what Sam Darnold's going to provide in terms of veteran expertise to J.J. McCarthy, but he's the best quarterback left for the Vikings here. Here we go.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL
10th pick.
Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy.
There it is. J.J. McCarthy to the Vikings, quarterback. Wow. Quarterback from Michigan. At home with his friends and family, sees his NFL dream come true. Jets are on the clock. Dallas Turner, best available player, says ESPN. Brock Bowers, the best fit. if you're looking at NFC North rankings, they are comparing him to Alex Smith. Not a bad
Pick is in, by
comparison.
the way.
Pick is in. Yep, Jets didn't take any time to waste. Brock Bowers for Aaron Rodgers to make him happy, or do they go with the future?
Just screw over Denver.
Yeah, exactly. With the way quarterbacks are going, you're going to see quarterbacks you thought in the 3rd and 4th round fly up.
I mean, okay, they just traded away Zach Wilson to Denver, and they selected quarterback.
Imagine they just say, "Take this, Denver."
That would be hilarious.
This is either a quarterback, which would be so funny, or most certainly Brock Bowers. Because maybe if you're the Broncos, you go sign Joe Flacco back. Have him sit and teach Zach Wilson, but don't have him start. This is nuts. Pick is in.
But how many times, Joel, did they run in a row against Penn State? 32. Kevin O'Connell's not running it 32 times in a row with Minnesota. And you mentioned homework. Time now for a player comparison presented by Holmesdale. We've done your homework because my player comp for J.J. McCarthy and
They're comparing J.J. McCarthy to C.J. Stroud. Which,
Really? Jeremiah compared him to Alex Smith. That's a little different.
Yeah, I mean, I think McCarthy did play against C.J. Stroud before, so I don't know. I mean, if he has that offense clicking, he could be a stud. But you maybe sit him for a few weeks, and if you feel like Sam Darnold's not helping you out, why not throw in McCarthy?
Yeah, exactly. Ranking the NFC North. Hometown fam going Packers, Lions, Bears, Vikings. All 3 of the top ones make the playoffs. Like if they were to draft like Dallas Turner, I would say the Bears are still missing the playoffs. But, it's all like, it's all up in the air too because the Chargers have Justin Herbert, Mike Williams, and Keenan Allen for years, and they didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So you can have good receivers, a good quarterback, and not be successful. Depends on the coaching, offensive staff as well.
And that's the thing, too. Eberflus, I mean, a lot of people kind of like him, kind of don't. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't. I just fear that offensive line. I don't think they're great.
Yeah.
And that's why Justin Fields is not there anymore, because the
Yeah.
offensive line was not great. Why do you think that because he has all these weapons around him, if he doesn't have any time to run around, run and throw the ball, you're not going to have a great quarterback. You saw it in Justin Fields.
Yeah, Jets picked Will McDonald a year ago. 2022 got Garrett Wilson and Sauce Gardner. That was an insane draft.
Great draft.
Jermaine Johnson as well in 2022.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, that draft was insane for them. They keep saying great situation for J.J. McCarthy as if sitting behind Sam Darnold's a good thing.
Right? That's
What?
awful.
Yeah, it's not a good situation. Good receivers, Hawkinson, Justin Jefferson, and Addison, but Aaron Jones obviously there too, locker room presence. Goodell with the 11th pick, the Jets. Not Bo Nix, please. Brock Bowers. Whoa! They took offensive tackle. Fashanu, Penn State.
See, I'm not against that, too. They don't
It's
really have...
it's weird because they signed Teron Smith
Yep.
and Morgan Moses, 2 veteran offensive tackles, but at the end of the day, they go Fashanu to help defend Aaron Rodgers on the offensive line. Brock Bowers still on the board. Will the Broncos go Bo Nix? Offensive tackle, those the move for the Jets.
Yeah, putting protection around Rodgers, and not the worst idea. Obviously, maybe they just didn't see enough in Bowers, to get him right away. Maybe
He might fall.
Maybe get him in the second round. Who knows?
Well, if he falls, and if he continues to fall, The Saints aren't going to take him. The Colts could take Brock Bowers at tackle. They got Mo Alley Cox. I believe in our mock draft we drafted Brock Bowers for the Colts.
I think so.
So would be a win for Sportspoint here. Raiders also there at 13. I don't think they'll take a tight end, but you never know. Pick is in for the Broncos, wasting no time, presumably Bo Nix. We will see. We're going to take a short break, go to the bathroom, catch our breath, and we'll see you back here in a moment for pick number 12 with the Denver Broncos. All right.
Just like Nationwide helps millions of people prepare for their financial future, I'm here to help you prepare for the NFL draft. On. Off. On.
Hello, everybody. We're back. At least I'm back. Brody Kupski's making sure there's no ticket on his car. There should be. Not enforcing parking at this time of night anymore. Should be all set, ready, good to go for pick number 12 for the Jets. Now, not the Jets, sorry, pick 12 for the Broncos. Presumably going to be a quarterback, Bo Nix. But would be really early for a guy like Bo Nix, so you never know. The pick is in for Denver. We'll see. Roger Goodell will have us covered here in a moment. What a draft it's been. A lot of guys off the board we didn't think would be going where they are. It has been 11 picks, all offense. I would have to guess this one offense as well, or they go best corner on the board, Quinion Mitchell, and really just double down on Zach Wilson. Wow, there are so many people there. It's just a sea of bodies. Wow, 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 wow. Five quarterbacks in the draft so far. Michael Penix, the most surprising of them all, going to the Falcons at pick number 8. Saw one trade between the Jets and the Vikings. Vikings moved up one to guarantee they got McCarthy. Because you have to imagine the Broncos were also on the phone with the Jets. The Vikings just offered more. At the end of the day, Brody Kupski just walked by. I should have told you, Brody, they don't enforce parking at this time of night anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
Should have been all right.
I sometimes get worried.
I hear you.
But, like-
You don't want to be paying any money.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to pay for a ticket if
Rappaport?
I don't have to. It's definitely cooled down out there.
Yeah.
It was kind of cold out there.
Rappaport talking about Bo Nix right now. They've talked about the Broncos reaching for a quarterback here in Bo Nix or trading out for a defensive player, but they did not trade out. The pick is in. They could go defense here. Terrion Arnold, Quinion Mitchell, Turner on the board, Latu, Verse. Offensive tackle could be an option. They got Garrett Bowles, obviously, on the left side. But getting a tackle means you're really doubling down on Zach Wilson. I think they reach for a quarterback. Here comes Roger Goodell. The man, the myth, the legend. He's walking pretty slow.
Really taking his time with this one.
What is he smiling at? Oh, they're singing Neil Diamond. I see. They're waiting for him to finish up. Very polite, Roger Goodell.
Nice
Well done,
move.
sir.
Nice move.
Here it is. Broncos pick 12. Oh, I just saw it. Wow. Bo Nix, quarterback. Oh, my goodness. Broncos reach for Bo Nix at 12. They have no choice.
I mean, yeah, you have your quarterback room with currently Jared Stidham, Zach Wilson, and Ben DiNucci. You have to go for a quarterback here.
Dude, all 6 of the big guy quarterbacks in this draft went top 12.
That's insane.
That's the way this fell. This is insane.
I mean, if all these guys develop well and become stars.
We're looking
This
at
is going to be talked about for years.
We're looking at the future of the NFL. Holy guacamole, everybody.
Wow, I mean, that's insane. After, Bo Nix, he did kind of bounce around here and there. But he definitely has the potential to be, he can be a star.
Yeah.
long as
I mean,
he's-
it's a really tough position that the Broncos were in because they had to.
They needed somebody.
And
They
you're
really
imagining
needed
if you're Bo Nix, it's either this happened or you're not picked till the second round.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Will Levis treatment almost.
Yup, exactly. Sean Payton happy with Bo Nix. Zach Wilson and him will compete. And now we're at pick 13 in the Raiders. They could go tackle here. There's a million good tackles still on the board. There are so many good defensive players on the
Pick
board.
is in.
Pick is in. Thank you. Brody, the first 12 picks of the draft, all offense. No defense.
Yeah, I was going to say Dallas Turner still out there. Quinion Mitchell's their best fit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Insane. I don't remember the last time the first 12 picks were all offense.
I can't remember it either.
Oh, yeah, that was the other thing comparing Zach Wilson to Drew Brees was the fact that he's going to a team where Sean Payton's the head coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, their receivers, Cortland Sutton wants a new contract. Traded away Jerry Jeudy. They got some other young guys in Mims. Hamilton's there. Tight end? I'm not sure who their tight end is.
For the Broncos.
Albert. Something. Big name.
Adam Troutman.
Adam Troutman. Got
He
you.
wasn't bad.
No, he's a decent tight end. Gardner Minshew, obviously the quarterback of the Raiders. I think they'll probably ride with him for the season. Jimmy Garoppolo's still there.
No, Jimmy G's not.
Oh, they cut him?
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
It's Aiden O'Connell and
Aiden O'Connell, yeah.
Gardner Minshew.
I remember that now. Jimmy G
Jimmy
did go
G.
elsewhere.
Rams.
That's right.
Rams.
We'll sit behind Mr. Stafford over there.
Yeah. And
We'll see.
the Raiders here, I mean, they don't have a big wide receiver room besides Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Trey Tucker. After
Tucker's a
that,
young
they only
guy.
have 2 more receivers on their depth chart. Michael Mayer, they just got in the draft last
year,
Yeah.
yep. I guess they could go receiver here too. I'm
Offensive
gonna.
line they kind of need. I mean, they only
They need a
have
bad.
they only have 1 right guard, and after that, it's kind of just very
The
thin.
Boo Birds raining down on Roger Goodell as he comes to the podium. Receiver or an offensive lineman. Talise Fuaga makes the most sense. Troy Fatanu. Here it is. Could be receiver. Brock Bowers, tight end. That's interesting with Matthew Myers there. Or not Matthew.
Michael Mayer.
Michael Mayer. Mike Myers.
That just
It doesn't make any sense.
that is a Raiders kind of pick.
Yes,
Just
it
doesn't
is.
make sense.
Yes, it very much is.
Why? You
Raiders being
just
Raiders.
picked Michael Mayer last season. Maybe you're doing what the Packers have. You know, you have Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave as two great tight ends. I mean, Brock Bowers is a great player. I don't think he's right for your team right now.
Yeah, best tight end in the draft. Great pick with Brock Bowers. Still very interesting. You're kind of seeing that two tight end set return into the NFL. That Aaron Hernandez, Rob Gronkowski back in the day. Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave were supposed to be that, but we really didn't get much of them together in the season. Either one of them was kind of coming into their own or injured, so hopefully this coming season we'll see more of it. But the Raiders are going to have their very own setup there. They're probably really happy with it, honestly. Brock Bowers fell to them there at 13. He's a good player, but they already got a guy, so, I mean, double down.
And, yeah, if he's kind of like the Bears had, if he falls to and you really want him that badly, go for it. But
Yeah.
I just don't see why you just draft, they have Michael Mayer on the screen. They have him right there, and then you go and get another tight end when you could have had an offensive lineman or maybe a receiver.
Mm-hmm. And there's nothing you can do really if you're a Raider fan, but you have all these receivers. Your quarterback, Aiden O'Connell's not going to be your saving grace. I'm surprised they showed him as a starting quarterback. I would have thought Gardner Minshew earns that spot even without competition yet. Have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Brock Bowers, 13 of the Raiders, on to pick 14 with the New Orleans Saints. They could use a tackle. Everybody's still on the board, though, honestly. They could go receiver. They could go corner. They could go edge. They kind of are in a spot where they can go best available player. They've got Ramczyk from Wisconsin there at one tackle. Andrew Pete maybe is on the team still.
Let me double check that.
Getting a little old at the other tackle spot. I know they've got Eric McCoy, Cesar Ruiz there up front.
Yeah, it's Trevor Penning as their left
Penning,
tackle.
they drafted a tackle last year.
Yeah,
No way they go tackle.
Ryan Ramczyk, Cesar Ruiz. I mean, left guard, not very much depth there.
If they go
Nick
offensive line,
Saldiveri.
yeah. If they go offensive line, I'm going to guess Graham Barton. Tackle,
Yeah.
turned guard probably
Yeah.
in the NFL. Mims might be that kind of guy too, just based on his size. We will see.
Equanimous St. Brown, sir. I forgot.
Yep. Equanimous St. Brown made his way over there. Good for him. It's just weird sometimes how some players at his skill level get a second contract, even a third contract in the NFL, and others don't.
Yeah.
Like, he's a good depth guy, but I could name 10 other players who are just as good, if not better, that they could have signed. You know?
Exactly.
Nonetheless, former Packer, I'll always be rooting for him. 3:56 left on the clock, a little bit less than, and pick is not in yet.
So I think the Rams, one of my friends that's a fan of the Rams, he was telling me that the Rams wanted Bowers and tried to trade up with the Falcons and Broncos to draft him.
Wow.
And both teams said no. Interesting.
Interesting the Broncos said no because the reach for Bo Nix, the Rams are at, they're at what? They're at 19.
Yeah.
Saints could have taken Bo Nix. Raiders could have taken Bo Nix. Seahawks probably wouldn't have. Jaguars wouldn't have. Bengals wouldn't have.
Oh, gee. I mean, no.
So I guess they weren't trying to run the gambit of praying that two teams weren't going to get them.
Yeah. Well, shout out to the UWSP men's tennis team. They won 5-4 over Concordia University of Wisconsin. So
There
good
we
job,
go.
boys.
Baseball this weekend as well, tomorrow and Saturday at 10 a.m. Doubleheader home series against lacrosse. 2 games Friday, 2 games Saturday. Sportspoint will be there on Saturday covering both games.
I imagine it got moved because of the upcoming rain in the forecast.
Yep. Saints pick, moments away. It's not in still. 2:50 left on the clock. 230 or
Let's
so.
say.
ESPN says way less. New
Well, I'm
TV
sure
says
they're
245.
way ahead, I'm sure.
Yeah. I apologize if our stream is spoiling these picks for you. If you don't care, you don't care. Look at all those people, Brody. That's insane. Oh, Chase Young signed a one-year contract
That's
with the
right,
Saints.
yeah.
Forgot all about that. They're not going to take an edge player.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe they will, though. I mean,
Maybe you-
Turner, Verse, Latu, all those guys pairing with Young. Oh, my.
I mean, Cam Jordan's still
Cam
there.
Jordan, getting old.
Chase Young. I mean,
Jordan's getting old.
not an amazing. Pete Werner, I forgot about him. Holy man.
Charles Davis just mentioned Ryan Ramczyk is hurt for the Saints. So tackle's not off the board.
Yeah, I mean, they need kind of the offensive line depth. They go for it. But
Still talking about Falcons move at quarterback, signing Kirk Cousins and drafting Michael Penix. Oh, no.
is this like a...
The Falcons gave the Packers treatment to Kirk Cousins like Aaron Rodgers dealt with. Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up that the Falcons were going to draft a quarterback. He signs, imagine signing a big deal, new franchise, new state, moving your whole family, and they don't tell you, oh, yeah, we're drafting your replacement once we're done with you.
That's insane.
Holy.
As a general rule, when you get a brand new quarterback, the clock starts fast. And if you don't play well as a team,
Yeah, that's the whole thing, yeah. The pressure's on now for the Falcons, which maybe they're looking at 2020, Jordan Love pick. Rodgers goes out, wins MVP, lighting that fire under him.
So
Try to get the
Kirk
fire to
Cousins is
lit
gonna
under
win
Kirk
an
Cousins.
MVP.
Lock it in. April 25th, 8:45 p.m., Kirk Cousins is winning MVP of the 2024 NFL season. We'll see. Pick is in for the Saints at number 14, almost halfway through.
Here's why. My understanding is Ryan Ramczyk, one of their starting tackles for the last several years, dealing with a knee injury. They thought it would be better.
Rappaport mentioning that Ryan Ramczyk for the Saints, right tackle, is still hurt with the knee injury, nagging knee injury. They don't know if he's going to be better, so tackle really could be a possibility. Colts 90 seconds in. Jared Valesky, your Colts are on the clock. Brock Bowers no longer there. You're going to go corner most likely. Terrion Arnold and Quinion Mitchell both on the board. So probably Quinion Mitchell, you know. Just depends.
we don't know what the Saints are going to do, but it just certainly feels, Joel, like tackle is just a screaming need.
TV panel still says tackle is the way to go. Talise Fuaga on the board. Fautanu's on the board. Mims, Guyton, Morgan. Tyler Guyton could go really early here, but I don't think you leave a guy like Talise Fuaga or Troy Fautanu to drop that far. Both great tackles. Here comes Roger Goodell for the Saints pick in round one at pick number 14. Flying with our way through this draft. With the 14th pick, Roger Goodell for the Saints. Talise Fuaga, tackle to the Saints. Brody, I got it right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good pick for them, especially they need that depth for their offensive line. I mean, Ramczyk's hurt. It's a good pick for them. Really, really could use that offensive line depth.
Yeah, I mean, from Oregon State, great player. Again, a huge man. This gives them now the opportunity, if he turns out to be all right and Ramczyk isn't healthy, could he slide into left guard once Ramczyk is healthy and they really solidify that line? Or does Ramczyk's injury issues continue to nag and they trade him away? You never know.
Sure, I mean, it really depends if they feel confident enough with Ramczyk. I mean, I'm not saying it's like a Packers situation with David Bakhtiari, but, maybe they go with him for the future. And
Have to wait
Fuaga
and
maybe
see.
moves to guard. Who knows
Yeah.
if he has that potential to move to guard. But
Started all 12 games at right tackle in 2023, meaning Pending would have to switch over to left tackle. They just showed a clip of this man, Fuaga, throwing down Leatu Latu, first-round prospect from UCLA on the edge. He's a pass rusher. That just goes to show how tightly contested this talent is right here. Fuaga's a great player, Latu's a great player, and Fuaga threw him on the ground. So they get themselves a great tackle in Taliese Fuaga. Oh, Colts. Under 5 minutes to go, ish. At pick 15, could go Terrion Arnold, Fatsanu from Washington, Quinion Mitchell on the board, Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, Latu, all the big edge guys still on the board. I selfishly am hoping it's Terrion Arnold to prove Jared Valesky that I was right.
I'd love for you to do that.
That'd be awesome.
I battled with that guy.
Oh, Joe
Back in
Flacco
high
went to the
school.
Colts.
Oh, man.
I missed that too.
Yeah, Anthony Richardson, Joe Flacco, Sam Ellinger.
Re-signed Michael Pittman to a 3-year, $7 million deal. Pick is in.
Jonathan-
Supposedly, general manager's on the phone. Jim Irsay.
Jonathan Taylor's there. I mean,
Oh, yeah, that's the head coach on the phone, rather.
yeah. Alec Pierce, not a bad wide
Not
receiver.
a bad receiver at all.
I mean, Colin Granson, Mo Haley, Cox, their tight
Josh
ends.
Downs,
not
you mentioned
great.
Josh
Yeah,
Downs there as well.
there you go.
Look at all those jersey swaps there.
That's crazy.
New Broncos uniforms on display.
That's right, yeah.
They've
just,
already got all the quarterbacks edited in with their new NFL team jersey.
Oh, they're always quick on that.
Yeah. Wow. Highest ceiling out of all of them, year one, obviously Caleb Williams. Sleeper pick out of those four that are actually going to start, probably Bo Nix.
If they feel he can develop real quickly there and be that guy,
Drake May or Jaden Daniels probably going to struggle the most in year one.
Well, we just saw some cheering in the Colts draft room, which means the clock that we're seeing counting down is just a mere formality.
Yep, exactly what Rich Eisen said. We just saw them happy with a pick. They don't say pick is in, but it is.
Considered by many the top pass rusher on board. His medical situation has been very much in focus.
Rappaport talking about Latu and his neck injury.
Issue, and his surgery took a disc out. Was of course
That's crazy. Latu, arguably best edge of the draft, had a disc removed from his back.
that's insane.
as you could imagine, considering his injury, obviously it could just
I don't even want to think about that.
No.
It just sounds like it hurts.
Yeah.
pretty positive, much more than he would think going into this process.
How's everybody liking the draft so far? It's been a fun one. It has been kind of all over. Still no defensive players have been picked. And we're almost halfway through.
Yeah, that's insane.
Which it's not surprising because if you look at the league overall last year, how hard points were to come by league-wide.
Yep.
Touchdown numbers were down league-wide. Teams just trying to find where the hole is on offense and correct it. So it makes sense to an extent if you take it that way. Surprising the pick has not been submitted yet. Wi-Fi issue in Indianapolis.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot of people saying Houston Texans need a receiver. No, they don't. Stephon Diggs, Tank Dell, Nico Collins, shut up.
Why would they need a receiver? They're already loaded.
Exactly. They need a tight end is what they need. Pick now officially in for the Colts.
About time.
Gone into this draft, gone into tonight, and thought to themselves, we can get our top corner on our board. According to Rich.
Yeah, I'm going to guess corner. I want it to be Terrion Arnold. Might have been Quinion Mitchell at the top of their board. We will see. Edge defender could be that too. They're not going to go tackle, but fair to say we see the first defensive player go in the first round of the NFL draft, the first defensive player of the overall NFL draft this season. Jonathan Taylor obviously still there. They had Zach Moss as their replacement running back for when Taylor was injured. He served them well.
Yeah.
Made his way over to, I believe, the
Cincinnati.
Bengals.
Yeah,
Yep.
Cincinnati there.
If he started the entire season, probably would have went over 1,000 yards. I still think the Bengals take a running back later in the draft. We will see. Pick is in. We should see Roger Goodell here shortly.
Remember, they don't have a second-round pick, right? So they couldn't just wait. They had to go get their guy. And then I would also talk about the unique nature of what's going on in college football, the transfer portal, and the COVID year.
Did you say the Broncos didn't have a second-round pick?
Let me double check that.
If that's the thing, then it makes a whole lot more sense why I took Bo Nix right there.
5 starts. Bo Nix, 61 starts. Michael Penix, 48 starts. And then you've got the normal guys that have played 3 years.
Broncos do not have a second-round pick.
There it is, yeah.
Third-round pick.
They had to draft Bo Nix. Here comes Roger Goodell.
Unless they traded up, but like
Yeah, unless they
you'd
trade
have,
up.
you'd have to.
And then have a great roster as it is.
Yeah.
You know? Tough. Roger Goodell, pick 15 for the Colts. Here we go. Laiatu Latu, edge defender to the Colts. Arguably the best in the draft.
Finally, the first defensive player off the draft. 15 picks in.
I was close. I had him going 16 next to the Seahawks.
That's insane.
But just looking at pure defensive backs falling in this draft, the Packers may be looking now like, hey, we might have to trade up if we want to get one of these top guys.
They're licking their lips right now.
Exactly.
Hasty.
Quinion Mitchell still on the board. Seahawks could go corner. Latu, very inspirational story, though. Obviously broke his neck, had a terrible spinal injury, dropped out of football, worked his way back, transferred to UCLA, and now he's a first-round pick in the NFL. Insane.
That is insane.
2023 first team AP All-American. Amazing story. Now that leaves Dallas Turner and Jared Verse as your first-round edge defenders. If teams are trying to hop in there later on, you could see Chop Robinson go in the first round. In terms of corner, everybody's still there. Quinion Mitchell, Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid McKinstry, safety / corner, Cooper DeJean is still there. He would be the one guy the Packers are kind of hoping falls, but if he's at 22, he's not getting past the Eagles.
Yeah.
They'll take him for sure. Seahawks on the clock with around 5 minutes to go. They need guard, edge, corner, safety, corner, or center, excuse me. They're either going to go Jared Verse, Dallas Turner, Quinion Mitchell, Terrion Arnold. Those are your 4 options, folks. You ever wonder how quickly they get the name of the jersey on there?
I mean, they must just have it ready.
They have
Just the-
32 for like
Yeah.
the top 50 prospects.
That's insane.
Yeah, 32 jerseys for the top 50 prospects probably. Or everybody in the green room at least.
Yep.
Yeah. Because I remember a couple years ago when the Raiders selected Cleveland Farrell and Damon Arnett in the first round, and nobody knew who they were.
Yeah. Damon Arnett was like right out of there, like
Yeah, Wentz had some jail troubles. Cleveland Farrell, I think, found his way over to the Niners, if I'm not mistaken.
let me double check that.
He might be a free agent now.
Commanders.
Commanders now. Did you just sign him?
Yes, I
Gotcha.
think so.
Gotcha. Latu, 24 sacks in the last 2 seasons combined. Unreal stats. Just a great player.
You see who they went over and shook hands with on their way out to the stage? It was Latu, and you could tell he was genuinely happy.
I was going to say, Seahawks still have about 4 minutes left on the clock. At least on our screen.
Yep.
But, considering how offensive heavy this draft has been, I'm thinking the Packers have a best shot at getting Cooper DeJean, and I would love it. I would love if they get him.
Yeah, a lot of people mocked him to fall. I personally didn't. I didn't believe in that. I was proven wrong. But he's just a guy who can go any pick now, you know? Latu is interview.
I don't know how to feel. When you think back to that moment when you were told you needed to medically retire from this sport.
Unreal. Told to medically retire, and now he's a first-round pick.
I mean, I told all the doctors that told me otherwise that I'll be at this point in time playing football again. I mean, I knew it. I manifested it. The power of the mind is something crazy, and you just gotta take it, trust in yourself, trust in the Lord.
13 sacks in 2023, tied for fourth in the FBS.
That's insane.
21 and a half tackles for a loss.
After having surgery on his neck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Colts got a good one.
I did definitely get a good one.
Here we go. 2021, most consecutive offensive players was 7. That was the highest streak. Since 1967, this is the new highest, 14 straight. Unreal.
Crap.
Big names on that board, though, to break those streaks. Adam Pac-Man Jones on there. J.C. Horn. Champ Bailey was up there.
Hall of Famer.
Almost halfway through the draft, ladies and gentlemen, here in the first round. 2 more nights to go. It's been an insane ride. We're going to take a quick break as we wait for the Seahawks pick. Be back in a moment. Welcome back, everybody, to the Sportspoint live stream here for the NFL Draft. Pick is in at pick 16 for the Seattle Seahawks. On the clock of the Jacksonville Jaguars at 17. Roger Goodell will be out here in a moment. Brody's got his Point Brewery soda there, vanilla cream, Sportspoint's flavor of the month. Got it with the hands, easy peasy. I got a bubbler here. Delicious. Oh, man. Okay. We're just talking about it before the break. Could see edge players fly off the board now the next two. Could start to see corners go. Just seeing a lot of good players still on the board here for the Packers. What is this?
Seattle fans in the Armory, I think. Which is cool. Good for them.
Roger?
Buddy?
Roger with company?
Oh,
The broadcast has gone dead. Here we go. Roger Goodell, pick 16 for the Seahawks.
Men and women who serve in the United States military. Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom do not go unnoticed. Thank you so much.
Here we go. In the NFL Draft, Seahawks select
Seahawks select Byron Murphy.
Byron Murphy, interior defensive lineman.
Wow. Didn't you have him?
19 to the Rams. Great pick. Very talented player. Just a little early than I thought. Whoa. Minnesota just traded up for the second time tonight. They trade up for J.J. McCarthy with the Jets to pick 10. And now they trade up from 23 to 17. They probably can't believe whoever's still on the board is there.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you did have him picking Cooper DeJean, so
Oh,
if
no.
that happens,
I thought the Vikings were going to take Cooper DeJean at 11, and then they were going to be able to take Bo Nix or Penix at 23. But the way this draft went, that obviously did not happen. Meaning that now that they've traded up, they might land Cooper DeJean right in front of me, just like I predicted. But, of course, they baited me into thinking it was going to happen, it wasn't going to happen, and now it is. That's the story of the Green Bay Packers fan.
it's going to hurt me if they do. Pick is in.
Yeah, you got to imagine if you're trading up for somebody, you know exactly who it is. Imagine a GM's like, all right, let's trade up. So who we getting? Get the trade details for you here in a moment.
I mean,
Cooper DeJean's the perfect fit, though.
yes.
Seahawks have a good defense. Byron Murphy, D tackle, Leonard Williams on that line. Boye Mafe at linebacker. Witherspoon and Reek Woolen at corner. All right, Vikings get 17. In exchange for Jaguars getting 23, a fifth-round pick this year, and a third and a fourth in 2025. A lot of capital given away.
Yeah. I mean, they really want this guy.
Daniel Jeremiah thinks pass rusher or corner. Very true. They lose to Neil Hunter in free agency. They let him walk.
I mean,
They obviously need a corner. Don't take Cooper, please.
they have Byron Murphy Jr.
Yeah. Only 2 trades tonight, both by the Minnesota Vikings. Here we go. Pick 17 for the Vikings.
To the Minnesota Vikings. With the 17th pick
Oh, boy.
in the 2024 NFL Draft,
Please not.
the Minnesota Vikings select
No.
Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner, edge rusher, the best available rusher on the board. It is a great pick. They have Jonathan Grenard and Dallas Turner now as their edge rushers to replace the production from Daniel Hunter.
Not bad. I mean, the right fit for them. Feel bad for the NFC North quarterbacks. Hopefully the Packers can get some offensive line.
They might see. They're in a pickle. Vikings going edge, and the Bears going receiver and quarterback puts them in a bind. Do you go tackle or do you go corner? Knowing you can probably get a good tackle in number 2 in second round, I mean. I don't even know who I want the Packers to take right now. I'm really more excited about the guys we might get tomorrow night.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, besides this second round, we usually thrive in third. No, not. Switch that around. We
Second,
usually thrive
yeah.
in the second.
Yeah.
We suck in the third. And everything after that's pretty decent.
Tucker Kraft trying to change that, though.
Yeah?
I believe in Tucker Kraft. Bengals on the clock at 18. I think they go tackle. They could go defensive back.
Jazon Newton is their best fit. Quinion Mitchell.
Uh-huh.
Best available right now. I don't see why they would go with that.
Terrion Arnold's still on the board as well.
I need offensive line. Badly.
Steelers could go receiver, offensive line, defensive back. Could go edge. That's really the thing. Bengals, you can kind of assume. Steelers are a toss-up. And at 19, who's at 19 now? Was it still the Rams? They tried to change up, but they couldn't. Rams could also go anywhere.
Yep.
Rams probably take Cooper DeJean. Dallas Turner, Rasheed Walker is going to own you. Talk about two. Zach Tom, right tackle for the Packers, switching into center. Then they really need a tackle.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the Packers, we mock draft Tanner Bortolini. I would love that. I would absolutely love that.
Day
But-
3, that'd be great.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Because now, I mean, you either go Cooper DeJean or maybe Graham Barton if he's still there. I mean,
Yeah. Maybe even a corner. They're falling.
yeah.
What does that mean to you, the commitment they just made?
It means a lot. I took a visit out there, saw me a lot of the coaches and, the GM. And, I really
Brian Gutekunst, too, is talking about top 30 visits. Having guys over just as a bluff. And just hosting players just for
Oh, hey, we could.
convince other teams that we're interested in this guy.
We could pick ya.
Jane Daniels says you were the best player he had to face in college football this season. What do those Vikings fans right over there who've been chanting at you, what do they need to know about the skill you'll bring there?
I mean, you're going to get you a full player. You're going to play fast, physical, you're going to play hard. You're going to be the best teammate possible, too.
Dallas Turner, 17. Bengals still on the clock. If they go tackle, Troy Fautanu, Amarius Mims, Graham Barton, Tyler Guyton, Jordan Morgan. Could go defensive line, take Jazon Newton. Defensive back, obviously got Terrion Arnold, Quinion Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Cooper DeJean, Nate Wiggins still around. But I want to talk about the Packers here real quick, about what they're going to do. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, it's so
Could
tough.
trade back, or they have somebody higher on the board than another team would. But they're never wrong usually. At least in the last 2 years, Gutekunst has nailed it.
Yep, he definitely has.
There's an old man singing to me on TV. Love it. Reese Kupski agrees with you, Brody. Manifesting Tanner Bordellini day 2 or day 3. I think day 2 is probably the best value for him, but again, all these guys are valued differently inside the NFL war rooms, which is crazy to think you can get Tanner Bordellini in the 4th, 5th, 6th round, and he might compete for a starting job against
be a
Josh
steal.
Myers. Yeah. So, which is it's kind of my preference. I would prefer we get a different player here, not a tackle. But if Zach Thomas switching inside, I absolutely understand the need for tackle. The Packers haven't usually drafted for tackle in the first round, but you have to remember they did draft Brian Bulaga pretty high. I'm pretty sure first-round pick at tackle, and then they land David Bakhtiari. They didn't need to draft a tackle in the first round. Doesn't mean they're against it or they just don't do it.
Yep.
They have just been able to find really talented linemen later in the draft because they were covered at the key positions. They didn't have to do it, and other needs were higher. And right now, tackle is a need, so they could go that direction. The cool thing about tackle is that there's a lot of talent in the 2nd round, 3rd round, maybe 4th round, but 5th, 6th, after that, it drops. I don't know of a lot of guys I love in like the 6th, 5th round at tackle.
A lot of
But
them
I've been surprised by players, and they've turned out to be really good. Zach Tom.
Yep.
I didn't hear that name prior to him being drafted. Pick is in here for the Bengals. I don't know. I like it, though. I like not knowing. And there's kind of something special about not having the Packers picking anyone yet because then you can't be disappointed.
Yeah.
It always feels like when they pick someone, it's like, oh, well, okay. Want something more exciting. But what would have been more exciting? That was the right pick, So
Right.
pick is in. Rams are on the clock at 19. We are 6 picks away from the Green Bay Packers picking at 25. Do they trade up? Do they trade out? Do they stay put? It's Brian Gutekunst. You got to believe he's moving. Trading back wouldn't be, even if they trade back in the first round, go ahead.
If they get a lot of capital out of it, sure.
You're not going to get too much.
Yeah. At
But,
that point,
yeah.
probably not.
Their safeties, Geno Stone, Von Bell, that's a really quite solid starting
Say Von
safety
Bell
duo.
Signed right back after gone for
Going
a
to
year.
Carolina.
Yeah.
Lost Joe Mixon, Irv Smith. Irv Smith wasn't that generational for them. Joe Mixon, obviously a great running back for them over the years. Lost defensive tackle DJ Reader. Jonah Williams at tackle we mentioned, which is why I think the most glaring need here is a tackle to replace Jonah Williams. And if they don't, go get a guy, like I said on the show this past week, David Bakhtiari at tackle. We'll see if he's ready to play. If not, it's a good insurance policy if you need it. Here's Roger Goodell, pick 18. The Bengals select Amarius Mims, tackle. They do that. Huge Georgia tackle, 6'7", 340. Has some injury-filled past, I should say, with his knees. So, really surprised to see Troy Fatano still on the board, but they get a good tackle.
Yeah.
These guys, like we said earlier, are interchangeable.
Yeah, not a bad tackle. Just a big guy physically. Obviously the injuries kind of concern you, but you'll have that with some players, and I think it's the right move. They really need that offensive line to keep Burrow healthy, and there's really not much you can get in free agency that would really be that guy. Marius Mims is going to be maybe that blindside tackle to really help Burrow develop more, maybe bring him back to another Super Bowl. Who knows?
He's definitely a guy who could, no doubt about it. And still, just 3 defensive players taken in the first round. There are 3 in a row. Leatu Latu, edge. Byron Murphy, defensive tackle. Dallas Turner, edge. Now we're back to offense with Amarius Mims. On the clock, still the Rams. Cooper DeJean could go here. A lot of great corners are still here. And I don't know. Maybe the Packers don't move at all because of the way their board is falling.
Best fit Jared Verse, but I mean they could bring that defensive line with Donald retiring.
And even here, they could go DeJean Newton, like you said, to fill in that defensive line. Jared Verse, Quinion Mitchell could go. I'm just looking at picks now before the Packers. Terrion Arnold could go. That's how many players. Newton, Verse, Arnold, Mitchell. It takes us really close to the Packers. Cooper DeJean, even if he goes, that still could leave a corner like Arnold on the board. I mean, this is actually crazy. Jared Goff was the last first-round pick selection by the Rams. Since then, they've traded them all away.
Yeah, they got rid of a lot of them because they built that team to win that Super Bowl, which, good for them. It worked. But, for the future, we'll have to see.
Oh, here we go. Rappaport says the Falcons called Kirk Cousins while they're on the board, on the phone with Penix. Small heads up. Stafford wants a better contract with the Rams, says Ian Rappaport. Could be something to look into. Obviously not going to go quarterback here. They killed it last year getting Puka Nacua. Insane wide receiver in the 6th round. Popped off in the playoffs as well. And they've made a lot of things work without first-round picks as of late. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Picks still not submitted. We'll see.
Oh, I heard about this. We were talking.
What's up?
They built a football field on the beach.
Really?
Yeah. That's
oh,
what
I'm just seeing that now. I
they're
thought this
showing
was
that.
fake.
No, they were putting it together. I think for the draft.
That's amazing. Pick is in for the Rams.
Yeah, Buddy was talking about it with me. My Rams friend or Rams fan.
Yeah, first round pick selection in 8 years.
That's insane.
The Rams have been good since 2017, though. I mean, Goff
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of figured it out, and
Yeah.
they got guys like Robert Woods, Brandon Cooks around them for years. They moved on from that. They bring in Stafford, Cooper Kupp. They go win a Super Bowl. Now Puka Nacua. Stafford's still there, obviously. I don't think he plans on slowing down in terms of playing in the NFL, but he's had an injury-riddled past.
Yep, no doubt about that.
They're talking about edge players still on the board. Verse, Chop Robinson, we mentioned his name a couple times now, who could make a first-round appearance, but there's no guarantee on that. But this board is so different than anyone else has predicted. So, yeah, Jeremiah talking about now, Daniel Jeremiah, that is, talking about the gap between Jared Verse and the rest of the pass rushers in this class. Verse, Latu, and Turner were kind of those top three. If they want to replace production in terms of pass rush ability that Aaron Donald brought, you go Jared Verse.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Not the same position as Aaron Donald, but he was the guy who kind of led your team in sacks for years, so may end up going that direction. 13 picks left in this draft. Brody Kupski and I getting hungry here in the studio.
I have to call up Keaton.
Might have to call up Keaton or get a DoorDash window delivery Domino's pizza. Wouldn't that be awesome? Here comes Roger Goodell for pick 19 with the LA Rams. 6 picks away from the Packers. 5 picks being away from the Packers being on the clock. 6 picks away from the pick. Here's the Rams, pick 19. It is Jared Verse, indeed.
I mean, the correct pick there. Just boasting that defensive line that they needed, especially after the departure of Aaron Donald. That's the right pick.
Yeah. Great pass rushing ability from this player out of Florida State, 6'3", 254, 4.58 40-yard dash.
That's insane. for
Insane.
Edge player that's
Steelers on the clock. Got some good young rookie offensive linemen a year ago. They could go tackle here. I still see them going wide receiver. But the way the board has fallen, they could easily go corner.
their best fit, Graham Barton. Guy the Packers could get. I'm not saying the Packers
That's-
are going to trade up that early, but
Crazy, ESPN ranks Graham Barton as a center. He played tackle in college, maybe
Yeah.
a little bit of guard.
maybe
But
he just
they-
has that versatility that
They do need a center, and if they want a pure center, they're going to go Jackson Powers Johnson
Yeah.
first, I believe, rather than Graham Barton. But again, I am not their general manager or their scouting staff. We will see.
I mean, they
Quinn, you-
signed a new offensive coordinator for the Steelers, so
Arthur Smith,
oh god,
right? That's who they picked up, right?
Yeah, you poor guys. Arthur Smith.
Arthur Smith, Russell Wilson combo. That's
What a time.
that's a match made in heaven right there.
I'm saying.
There is that football field. I think on the beach at least. The pick's not there. The field's behind them
There,
right
yeah,
there.
there it is. Yeah,
Yep. But
that's pretty cool.
it's awesome. They got their little live party there on the beach in LA. 5:50 left on the clock for the Steelers. Just about 5 minutes probably on your end here on the stream. Let's talk about Mike Tomlin, right? Never finished with a losing record in his 17 seasons as a head coach.
That's insane. And a couple of those years, I mean, weren't great, but still finished about 500 to allow them either to get in playoffs or just miss them.
Yep.
I mean, could be up there with, coaches of all time.
Yep.
It just, I don't know. He's a good coach. He has
Relatable, player friendly.
he's got that longevity, which
Yep.
the Steelers, I mean, they're not going through head coaches left and right. They
Yeah.
really take their time with having a head coach.
And he's talked about retiring a few seasons now. Still at the helm for this team. And you can't talk about the Steelers in 2024 like we were just talking about. Can't talk about that without talking about Russell Wilson.
Yeah,
The Broncos cut him $80+ million in dead cap space. Steelers scoop him up for $1.2 million, near the vet minimum, because the Broncos are still paying $30+ million of his contract.
Exactly. And then they trade away Kenny Pickett after they just drafted him not too long ago, a couple of years ago. They traded him to Philadelphia, so he went across the state, and then they picked up Justin Fields. I mean, in a trade for a sixth rounder.
Yeah, it is, I think, an exponential upgrade just in terms, like play quality aside, in terms of locker room presence. Kenny Pickett was so often kind of arrogant, saying, "I'm your starting quarterback. If you're not going to respect me in that, then great." He refused to back up Mason Rudolph this past season.
Yep.
So I think a lot of things lied in him not getting the opportunity he wanted in Pittsburgh. And the Steelers said, all right, you're out of here. Go back up Jalen Hurts if you're not going to back up our guy.
Yeah, exactly.
So kind of getting humbled there was Kenny Pickett. And then they get a guy like Justin Fields, who has always been an organizational team player for the Bears. Through thick and thin, he really never said anything outright bad about the organization, about the team, about the city. He wanted to prove it for Chicago, and at the end of the day, it didn't work out. So I think the Steelers got a great guy in Justin Fields to sit behind Russell Wilson for a year. They're going to be fine in the future. Pick is in now for the Steelers. If I had to guess, would love my prediction to be correct. Brian Thomas Jr., receiver, to fill in for the void of Deontay Johnson left. That he'll have to go to Carolina.
Yeah, they have George Pickens. Let me check that depth chart. Van Jefferson, Calvin Austin III, Quez Watkins, Denzel Mims. I mean, not too bad, but if you get that solid receiver, I don't see why not. They have two solid tight ends, Pat Fryermuth and Darnell Washington, who they drafted last year. Not the worst thing in the world.
Rich, I was fortunate to be the MC of the official announcement here in 2022. Commissioner Goodell was here.
ESPN thinks they go center here. Could be a great pickup as well. Could go tackle. There's not a lot of guards early on in this draft, or really throughout it.
Yep.
A lot of these are tackles in college that will be transitioning to guard in the NFL. Pick 20. 5 away, Brody Kupski.
They are all over it right now.
Pizza update for those who care. Keaton says he can pick something up for us if we want to order it.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Brody Kupski, what do you want? Papa John's, pepperoni pizza.
I'm good. I'm not big on like straight pepperoni. If you give me
Oh.
like pepperoni sausage, or I'm actually big on Supreme, like a deluxe.
Okay,
I'm big on that.
I could do that as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you're good with that, I'm A-okay.
Just need a pizza right now. Steelers have not won a playoff game since 2016, but yet have been in the playoffs almost every year, or at least with a winning record, as we mentioned. First round pick last year, Broderick Jones at tackle.
It's a great name.
Steelers stay at 20 on the clock are the Miami Dolphins. They will probably go tackle. Fatanu is still there. Probably the Dolphins pick. Which leaves with the Packers at 25. If you're looking at picks 22, 23, 24, Quinton Mitchell, Terrion Arnold, and Cooper DeJean, one of those guys could fall to the Green Bay Packers.
I mean,
Cam Hayward coming out with Roger Goodell for the Steelers
there you
pick.
go.
Here we go. Pick 20. I'm going Jackson Powers Johnson or Brian Thomas Jr.
Tonight, 32 young men will embark on their NFL career
Yeah, Roger.
on the field.
Come on. Let's get to the pick.
Impacts will be felt far beyond their field, but in their communities. No one embodied that more than Walter Payton.
Walter Payton Man of the Year, was that Cam Hayward?
I believe so.
Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognized his lasting legacy. Tonight,
We're talking about it.
we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year with Cam Hayward.
Cam Hayward with pick number 20 for his Pittsburgh Steelers. I had a speech prior to the pick. Great, thanks. Congratulations to him on the 2023 Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. Presented for our Nationwide as he challenges the rest of the league to continue the quality community service around the league. Here we go. Pick number 20 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. You'll probably see it on the screen. Maybe not, actually. Here we go. Pick 20. There it is. Troy Fautanu tackle was one of my predictions in the last moment. I originally mocked Brian Thomas there. Brody, I'm still at 5 correct, which not my best year. Last year I got close to 7 or 8. So not beating myself so far. And the way some players have dropped here to the later picks, I don't think I'm going to be beating that.
I mean, you win some, you lose some here. I mean,
Yep.
you're 5 out of 20 now.
5 out of 20.
Oh, you're batting 250.
That's not bad.
Hey, I batted 250 my senior year of high school. It's
There
fine.
you go. Starting lineup. All right, Dolphins on the clock. 250 or so left for them. They need an offensive tackle, tight end, defensive tackle, edge rusher, offensive guard. You're going to see them go, man, they could go Grant Barton, they could go Jalen Guyton or Tyler Guyton, Jordan Morgan. That might be a little early for the likes of them. Jerzon Newton could go here to fill in for Christian Wilkins, who left. We'll wait and see. Got to see it soon, though. 2 minutes left on the clock. Congratulations, Troy Fautanu. And those are all of the big name tackles off the board. Barton, Guyton, Morgan, kind of those fringe first-round players. Him and Broderick Jones will be a great tackle duo for whoever the starting quarterback is, the Steelers, whether it be Fields or Wilson. That's the cool thing about not paying Wilson a lot of money. He doesn't have to start for you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he can back up Justin Fields, maybe develop him a little more. And if you're getting that offensive line, you're doing a better job than the Bears have in protecting your quarterback. So
Pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. And to that point, I think the Steelers and Arthur Smith are doing themselves a disservice if they don't utilize the Wildcat with Justin Fields. If
yeah.
Russell Wilson is your starter, there's going to be a plethora of opportunities to get Justin Fields on the field, even if he's not the starter.
yeah, exactly. I mean, you have a solid running back in Najee Harris. You got Cordell Patterson you just picked up. George Pickens is there.
Jalen Warren, their backup
Yep,
running back,
Jalen
also
Warren, not
amazing.
bad. I mean, they have a decent offense, and their defense always shows out every single season. So, I mean,
But-
boasting that offensive line really going to help them out.
Can Arthur Smith bring it all together?
That's the real question.
We will see.
Yeah, my grandma did. So I'm already in, but I was talking about your sir.
Oh,
USA for the military community.
Introducing Applebee's new
Brody, I think it might be almost safe to say that the Packers are getting Mitchell, Arnold, or Cooper DeJean,
Love to hear it.
which obviously doesn't fix safety. Cooper DeJean's probably the guy you want to double
Yeah.
down at safety and corner.
And you think about it, though. We still have, Eric Stokes and
Carrington Valentine.
Carrington
Yeah.
Valentine and Jair.
Jair, obviously.
Well, you have the depth in corner, and if you have Cooper DeJean who can play either one, if one of them gets hurt, okay, you move DeJean to corner. If let's say, not saying Xavier McKinney's going to get hurt, if he does, you can move him to safety.
Yep.
So you have that depth. It's like you're playing baseball. I'm gonna relate it back to baseball. If you can play multiple positions, you get a lot of use out of yourself if you can play multiple positions.
I'm right there with you, Brody. Pick is in for the Dolphins. Do we make a decision on this pizza? Am I ordering it? Papa John's. All right. Some hungry fellas here in the studio. Brody, I think we can get a pizza for like $5 each.
Yeah, let me know how much I owe you.
Dude, this could be the move. Now, let me sign into my account. Yes, I have a Papa John's account.
See, normally I get toppers because it's just
Really?
it's right down the road from me.
Is Toppers expensive?
Not bad. I mean, it definitely costs money.
That's a great point there, Brody.
Depends on what you all get, though.
Right. I don't know my login. It's game over. Should have prepared better, shouldn't we have?
Yeah.
It's game over.
It's so over for us.
I've never had Toppers Pizza.
You've never had Toppers?
Let's take a look.
Toppers Pizza. I mean,
Worthy pizza delivery and carry.
I mean,
Let's see, deals. We like deals. We take a break from your $7.99 for one topping. Okay.
there you go.
$9.99. Okay, we do that. We take a break from your regularly scheduled programming to talk about pizza.
Get a pizza and then get some topper sticks. Ooh.
What are topper sticks?
Topper sticks? They're like, you can either get cheesy topper sticks They got like cinnamon sticks,
Oh, I see.
birthday ones.
Birthday ones.
Dude, the cinnamon sticks, so good.
Okay, okay. Cinnamon sticks. Large pizza and triple sticks.
That's 24 sticks for you, guy.
Whoa.
24.
It's $14.99 though.
I mean, if you want to get the 8, that's 4 for each of us. Whatever your choice is, man.
Oh, Brody. There's a lot going on here.
I mean, they're taking their sweet time saying this pick. So
Right,
I mean,
so we'll
it's-
take our sweet time talking about pizza.
I don't even remember the last time I had pizza, man. Like,
Really?
It's been a few weeks or so.
Here comes the pick for the Miami Dolphins.
Actually, that's a lie. I had some last
There it
night
is.
when I went to my girlfriend's.
Charles Davis mentioned possibly Chop Robinson here or center. Jackson Powers Johnson, Graham Barton, or Chop Robinson. Here we go. Dolphin select. Chop Robinson there on the edge. Brody Kupski, guess who's there? 3 picks in between us and Cooper DeJean or Quinion Mitchell, Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Dude, the options.
The options are insane.
It's
Nobody
crazy.
predicted the number 1 corner in this draft would be available at pick 22 for the Eagles. The Eagles could go Cooper DeJean. They could honestly go Quinion Mitchell, Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid McKinstry. At this point, the way everyone's fallen, I think anyone goes here.
I can see him picking McKinstry. I just feel like
I have mocked Kool-Aid McKinstry to the Eagles.
he's almost the best fit for them. Just something about
They like their Alabama guys over there. Brody, what is the street address of the CAC?
That's a good question.
I really don't know.
I'm honestly curious about that too.
Somebody help. Well, no, Keaton's going to go pick it up.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah, he can pick it
Forget
up.
about it.
And if he does pick it up there, he can pay with cash.
Yeah. Where am I? Chop Robinson is not a guy I thought would go first round here today. Made it happen. Congratulations to that guy from Penn State. So now that is 4. No stores were found near me. That's a lie. Okay.
I mean, he goes in that defense with Bradley Chubb, Jalen Phillips, Jalen Ramsey, Javon Holland. Mm-hmm. It's going to be insane, especially kind of after they lost kind of the defensive depth a little bit last year, and they were kind of hurt.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they lost Jalen Phillips to injury. Jerome Baker left the team, obviously. Christian Wilkins goes over to the Raiders. Eagles are on the phone with their soon-to-be pick. Build your own za.
Yeah,
We're going to go
that's what I typically do.
hand-tossed, normal sauce, normal cheese. We're going pepperoni. Yes.
You're good with that?
Non-meats. Green peppers.
Heck yeah.
What else you like on there, Brody?
Looking good. Olives, mushrooms.
Dude.
Dude, you could do 1/2 olives.
How do I do that?
Do I need?
Oh, I
I was
see.
gonna say, do I need to walk over and show you?
Wait, is this adding a bunch of money? Nah, we can't do this. Premium top items or top... Okay. All right. Get me out of here. Talking about Quinion Mitchell there going to the Eagles with just about a minute left on the clock. Definitely could see that happening. Any of those guys.
I mean, Terrion Arnold's still there.
Terry Arnold is still there, and you still could get a receiver to help out Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown. They lose Quez Watkins, who's their third. Why not bring in a rookie like Brian Thomas Jr.?
Yeah. I mean,
So many things
pick
can
is in
happen
now.
here. Pick is in. Oh, man. I can't do this, Brody. It's too much. Build your own toppings. Meat? Yes.
Mitchell is that fast guy who has 20 reps at 225. You're getting the full package there. Be interesting to see how it
We're going to go
You mentioned Howie Roseman, Georgia, Alabama.
black olives.
That would be going against that.
This is okay. I can't do it, Brody. I give up. Too much work. You gonna do it? Yeah, you got this. You take that over there. You can even unplug it.
No, that's fine. I got you.
Brody standing in the middle of your screen ordering a much-needed pizza for the studio here as the Eagles pick is in. Who will it be? Kool-Aid McKinstry, Quinion Mitchell, Terrion Arnold. It's going to be a defensive back or Brian Thomas Jr. I definitely prefer Brian Thomas Jr., so the Packers have their pick at corner. Vikings are obviously not there, traded back with the Jaguars, who don't really have the availability to go edge here anymore. I guess they want to go Darius Robinson. That might be a reach. I don't think they really need any offensive linemen. Green peppers on the whole thing. Oh, man. 22, 23, 24. 3 picks before the Packers pick at 25. Famous Eagles fan with the Mohawk face paint is there in attendance. You see that guy everywhere and at every Eagles game. He's kind of like the frozen tundra man for the Packers.
Yeah.
8 minutes left on the clock for the Jaguars. We await Roger Goodell coming to the stage. Please don't take Cooper DeJean. If he drops to 25, the Packers have to get him unless somebody else crazy is there. Here comes Roger Goodell. I need you, Brody, to be prepared to see Cooper DeJean go off the board here. It would be very surprising considering who's there at corner. There are people in the crowd turning their backs to Roger Goodell as he walks out. That's funny. Here we go. Okay, he's got something to say about Eagles playing in Brazil. Thank you, Brody. Yep. Together. What do we got here? We got diced pepperoni, green peppers, right side. Great.
Yeah, right side I'll take because I love myself some black olives, mushrooms.
You want cinnamon sticks.
I mean, if you want the cinnamon sticks, I'm good with that.
I'll go cinnamon sticks.
Yeah.
Dude, they're $13.99. We're not doing it.
All right.
Wait. Single is $8.99. No
Yeah.
way. We're just getting the pizza, Brody.
That's fine.
9:56, 10:06. We got about 10 minutes as we're waiting for Roger Goodell to start talking about a draft pick. I understand he's got a lot of important things to talk about right
Yeah,
now.
I
They're
agree.
Very valid. I'm just antsy. Jordan Mailata, left tackle for the Eagles, will make the pick live from an undisclosed location. I'm kidding. It's not undisclosed.
Australia.
Yep.
Great singer. By the
True.
way. Great
Their
singer.
Eagles album was great. Pick for the Eagles. Quinion Mitchell, cornerback, makes a ton of sense.
Yeah. I mean, the right pick there, and
Best corner on the board, finally off the board. 2 picks away. Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid, and Cooper DeJean still on the board. 2 of them could go. 1 will still remain. Regardless, the Packers will have the option to take one of those 3. Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Cooper DeJean.
man,
Couldn't have asked the board to fall in a better way. Tackle still in need as well. they could pass on all those guys and go tackle. At that point, you might be disappointed. Check out, pick up, first name, my name, of course. No NIL money for this man.
Interesting.
Congratulations to Quinion Mitchell.
And just resilient. You think about the development. He was the 159th corner prospect coming out and recruited. He was the 253rd player in the state of Florida. And here he is, a first-round draft pick out of Toledo. I love that type of story and its determination that it shows.
Come on, Packers, give me a good player. Pick 23 will be in here momentarily for the Jaguars.
Terran Arnold's still there, obviously. Jashawn Newton is their best fit.
Yep.
So you're saying that's like how he taking a linebacker?
We're still waiting on that. We're still waiting on that for a while. We haven't seen any linebackers take. We've seen edge rushers.
I mean,
We've seen our first defensive back go just a ton of tackles.
imagine the Packers say, screw this, let's get out of the first round. Could still happen. They could also say, screw this, give me Edgerrin Cooper.
Yeah.
Draft him in the first round. That would be a reach. But this has just kind of been a nuts day.
I mean, I don't know why you don't go with Deshaun. I mean, he
Yeah.
clearly stated like
agree.
he wants to play with finesse on that defense, and the way the Packers need, defensive backs and both safeties and a cornerback. If you can get that guy that can play both, I mean, it's killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah. Brody Kupski, you owe me a whopping $5 and 27 cents.
What's your Venmo?
Frankie Dash Bright. Anybody wants to Venmo me? Just send something over.
There you
No,
go.
I'm kidding. Please don't.
There we go.
We got the pizza ordered.
Your mother and your grandmother, who you have credited
$5.27.
Yes, sir.
how they led you here.
Two powerful women showing love, showing something love, and just being there for me. I can't think of enough.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Just, I didn't realize how much money I had in my Venmo account.
Keaton's almost here, so I'm glad I caught him.
They're comparing.
Your first name is Broderick?
Yes.
That's why you said Broderick Jones is a cool name.
Yeah, it's a great name.
Holy! I never knew your full name was Broderick.
I'm pretty sure we talked about this, I think, during like one of the football games. 'Cause
Yeah.
me
We
and Liam
probably
asked
did.
what your full name was, and it was Franklin.
Franklin, that's
Yeah.
right.
They're comparing Quinion Mitchell to Jair Alexander.
Are they really?
Yeah, they did.
He's a great player. Can you imagine if we had two of them, though? He was 3 picks away from being a Packer. Still give me Cooper DeJean. I'll take him. Okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more picks to try and get right, as I have only gotten 5 correct. And now the pick is in for the Jaguars. Don't see them going edge here. Let's take a look at our stream. Cornerback, receiver, defensive tackle, their needs. They could go for a guy like Brian Thomas Jr. to replace Calvin Ridley. Could go cornerback with Terrion Arnold. Would be a great pick because he's still there. Or they could go Jashawn Newton, defensive tackle. Offensive tackle, also a thing. So we will see.
He talked about the great issues. He gray shirted early. That means you get there, you're not on scholarship early, Rich, and you don't go on scholarship until the spring. So he overcame a lot. He's going to be 23, a little bit older. Really like this. Jacksonville Jaguars were on the clock, 17th overall, and they traded down as Tony Khan.
Whoa, what's wrong with his son's neck there?
Shaking off the effects of a pile driver.
Okay, it's kayfabe. Tony Khan there owns AEW, a wrestling promotion.
Yep.
Must have taken a move, and he's keeping the kayfabe alive. Or maybe he got hurt. I don't know.
Maybe he did. I don't know.
Wow. Pick is in for these Jacksonville Jaguars as we are a pick away from the Packers being on the clock. Cowboys are on the clock. As soon as that pick comes in, the Packers will be on the clock. They might trade out. We will see a lot of guys left. Roger Goodell. 23rd pick for the Jaguars is Brian Thomas Jr.,
you go.
wide receiver. Frankie just called that one. Imagine every time you called a pick right, you got like a commission, like a sales, like a salesman. Oh my God, that'd be awesome.
I mean, adds to that room of Christian Kirk, Gabe Davis, and Zay Jones.
That's
Devin
insane.
Duvernay's still there too. Parker Washington's not bad.
Holy!
They're gonna be insane.
So then, honestly, why did they go receiver?
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
If they don't get him there, the Cowboys might have taken him. They do need a receiver to replace Michael Gallup. Brandon Cooks, I still think, is there. But at the end of the day, tackle probably wasn't it. Drazon Newton was there, could have taken him. Terry and Arnold, both of those guys might have been better fits. Cowboys now could go corner, could go tackle, could go receiver. Green Bay Packers, I can't wait to hear what you do. Holy guacamole. Cowboys are on the clock. Listen to this. This 23rd overall pick, first round pick from Cleveland, traded to Houston for Deshaun Watson, I believe.
Yep.
Houston trades it to Minnesota. Minnesota trades it to Jacksonville. And now you get yourself Brian Thomas Jr.
It's crazy.
Brian Thomas Jr. started as Deshaun Watson.
That's insane.
It is insane. 6'2", 209. Another great LSU receiver. Off the board, Malik Neighbors went from LSU earlier. Justin Jefferson in the past couple of years. Jamar Chase, obviously, the past couple of years from LSU. They just create great talent at receiver. Joe Burrow at quarterback. Devin White comes to mind at linebacker. Odell Beckham Jr. went there. Prestigious school at football, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Holy guacamole. All right. Cooper DeJean is there. I'm also prepared for the Packers to take somebody unheard of.
Yeah, I mean, not out of the question. And if they...
And the way the board has fallen, they could trade back and still maybe get the guy they were hoping to get at 25, and they don't want these big names like Terry and Arnold and Cooper DeJean. We'll see.
I mean, we were talking about they have a great room there. They got Trevor Lawrence as their QB, Brian Thomas, Gabe Davis, Christian Kirk.
Yeah. Have you looked at the comparisons between Daniel Jones and Trevor Lawrence? Their stats are so similar, actually, on paper.
It's insane.
Dallas Cowboys. 3 minutes left on the clock. Their owner, Jerry Jones, obviously getting up there in age. He said they have picked 24 in the draft because they were the 24th best team in the league. It's a little backwards there, Broderick.
Yeah, you are the 24th best team because you haven't made anything in free agency.
True. I think he meant to say they were the, whatever you do the math, 8th, 9th, 10th best, whatever it is,
Yeah, whatever it is.
in the league. Packers had your way with you. Had their way with you, rather. What a night. What a night.
I just remember sitting there, watching it with some friends. Luckily, one of my friends that's a Dallas Cowboys fan was not watching it with us.
Yeah.
We're just sitting there. I'm like, I was going in. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not expecting a ton out of this game, but like if they make it interesting, it'll be fun. And then they went up 27-0, and I'm like, what is going on?
Just insane. Oh my God, Packers a pick away. Pick. Oh my gosh, the pick is not in.
Really?
Jerry Jones, pick up the phone. It's happened in the past where a team did not get the pick in on time.
Vikings did twice, I think, actually.
That's crazy you forfeit your pick, too. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Packers a pick away. Brian Gutekunst, what are you going to do? Because if it's a story of trading 2 spots back, do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
When actually, I remember that Vikings pick, they actually got Kevin Williams, who was a great defensive lineman for them. So,
Kevin Williams started as a Viking, huh?
yeah, Kevin Williams.
Before he made his way over to the Bills? Or is that different?
Kevin Williams,
Williams.
back in 2003.
Who went over to the who's the legendary Bills Williams defensive tackle? Is that also Kevin Williams?
Mario Williams.
No.
Is it not? It's Mario Williams.
No, different Williams.
I don't know. It's a very common name.
Not
so.
Kevin Williams. Bills D tackle Williams. Kyle
Williams?
Williams.
Yeah.
Drafted.
2006 draft. Same
Yeah.
draft as Mario Williams.
Retired in 2018. Saw the Bills go to the playoffs the year prior. Whoa! Okay. At the last possible second, the Detroit Lions have jumped the Green Bay Packers and traded up with the Cowboys.
Wait.
Don't take Cooper! Please! They're going to take Terry Arnold or Cooper. They're going to take Terry Arnold or Cooper DeJean. Oh man, they need a corner too. They might have just broken the hearts.
I was going to say, they're going to break our hearts again, kind of like they did with Brian Branch.
Yep.
Oh, the Pickers in too.
Lions breaking the hearts of Packers.
Oh, no.
Waiting to see the trade details. Packers are on the clock as the pick is in for the Lions. Again, they traded up with the Cowboys to jump the Green Bay Packers. But more importantly, regardless of what's going on here, the Green Bay Packers are on the clock. Oh, I think the pick just came in. I'm not looking. Come on, Green Bay. Cowboys receive 29 and a third rounder as the Lions trade up to get 24, and they'll take a 7th rounder in 2025. So pretty much they trade back 5 for a third. Lions are really happy with the pick. I'm going to guess Terry and Arnold corner. The best corner left on the board, pure corner that is.
Yeah.
Cooper DeJean, I assume, will be there to sit. They acquired Carlton Davis III from the Buccaneers for a 3rd-round pick. Great corner in his own right. If they go get a guy like Arnold, they're set at corner.
Yeah.
They really fixed that defensive secondary. At safety, they lost C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who didn't play for them much anyway. Still have Brian Branch, a couple other guys as well. But a trade up for Detroit in Detroit, whole crowd on their feet. Green Bay on the clock, 7:50 left. It's our 3rd or 4th trade of the draft.
I think 3rd only. There hasn't been too many.
Right.
But
2 from the Vikings trading up.
Enough to make it interesting.
Yes, sir. Signed a couple guys of contract extensions there in Detroit. Penei Sewell at right tackle.
Good.
Amon-Ra St. Brown at receiver. Jameer Gibbs in the draft last year. Sanborn at linebacker. They killed it last year, especially with Sam Laporta, Brian Branch getting a lot of starters. Jack Campbell at linebacker, not Sanborn.
Former Badger Jack Sanborn.
Yeah.
That hurt me when he went to Chicago.
Yeah, that's where he went.
Yeah.
Lions and drones in the sky. That's very cool. Come on, give me the pick. I need to see what's up with the Green Bay Packers. All right. Come on, Roger. Walk a little faster. Get out there. Green Bay, will you stay or will you go? Come on. Terry Arnold there, Graham Barton, Cooper DeJean, Jazon Newton, Tyler Guyton, Donnie Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry. A lot of guys the Packers might take. Edgerrin Cooper still there. They might take Edgerrin Cooper in the first round. Come on, Detroit. Let me see your pick. Here we go. Roger Goodell with a plethora of guests making us wait
Oh man.
for the for the Green Bay Packers. I'm not looking at my screen because I know it's there. You probably all know what it is if you're watching, but maybe not. I don't know. Come on, man!
Hurry up.
Pick is in. Packers on the clock as well.
Joining me on stage are girls flag football players representing the first four schools.
Got some flag football players out there.
Flag High School Football League and local high school football tackle students.
What? What did he just say?
Local high school football
Tackle
students.
students. Nice.
Congratulations on your accomplishment.
Yep. On your compliments. All right, Roger. You're falling asleep. Here we go.
Wake up, buddy.
Oh,
All right.
come on.
Don't hurt. Don't hurt.
Don't
me.
hurt me too bad. Terry and Arnold I can live with because I didn't expect to have him. What just
Yeah.
fell off?
That was like a camera thing.
Okay, Lions select. Not the Gene.
Please God.
They don't need him. That's not going to be him. It's not going to be him. There it is. Terry and Arnold corner.
That's all
Knew
right.
That one was coming. Pick is in from the Packers. They did not trade back. Pick is in from the Green Bay Packers. Everybody wake up. Wake up. Wow. Lions straight up. Packers either just took Cooper DeJean, Graham Barton, or Edgerrin Cooper, or Kool-Aid.
Or Kool-Aid, yeah.
I'm going to say they let Edgerrin Cooper go, but I don't think Edgerrin Cooper is going to be there at 41. I think they're going to have to take Junior Colson at linebacker, who I love.
Yeah. Look, I just want DeJean, just because of the versatility, is something that they really need. I mean, linebacker, yes, we need that.
Yep.
Offensive line, most certainly.
Yep.
But that versatile depth with the new defensive coordinator.
ESPN says Graham Barton's the best available player. Cooper DeJean's the best fit. Can you imagine DeJean, McKinney? Come on. If you're in the chat, who's ready for the Green Bay Packers pick? Who's ready for the Green Bay Packers pick? Let me see you. Come on.
Let's get hyped.
Move on from Detroit. We're done. We don't care. There's only one thing that matters here, and that's the Green Bay Packers. DeJean, Barton, McKinstry, or Cooper. That's who they're going to go with. They did it once with Quay Walker. Stretching a little bit for a linebacker.
Yeah.
Could happen again. At the end of the day, I think you get the guy that best fits Jeff Hafley, and that might be Cooper DeJean. Jeff Hafley, like you were saying, experience in the secondary, versatility with DeJean. I'm right there with what you were saying, Brody.
I mean, I'm not against them stretching for a linebacker.
No,
They
Edgerrin
need
Cooper's
that-
a great player.
They need those linebacker depth.
But I almost prefer Junior Colson later in the draft because I think he fits into this defense a little bit better, especially with where
Yep.
Quay Walker's playing.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Terry Arnold, his first interview as a Lion. Really upset that he gets to Detroit. Regardless, we knew he was going there. Y'all got a star, he says.
Oh boy.
Good for him.
Hey, these fans gonna be crazy, man. Golly.
Excited to be in Detroit is Terry and Arnold.
Announced themselves as Super Bowl contenders. What are you
Super Bowl contenders? No, you missed your window. Last year was the year you fluffed it up. He's having the time of his life out there. Bring back Roger. Imagine they go to commercial break.
That's gonna hurt. Please.
Zach Bramer is ready in the chat. Reese Kupski is ready for the inevitable. What do you mean by that, Reese? Does that mean Cooper DeJean? Because I'm with you. Watch them pick like a Donnie Mitchell receiver. Crazy. Graham Barton, Cooper, either Cooper. But I don't want to drink Cooper, man. Cooper DeJean, McKinstry, Barton. One of those three, and you'll send me home happy. I'm leaning more towards Cooper DeJean or Kool-Aid. My 7-round mock draft in my sports blog on Frankie Bright Sports, I picked Kool-Aid. Keaton, you're just in time for the first-round pick of the Green Bay Packers. Keaton Wallace just walked into the studio, everybody. Welcome.
Yes, pizza.
With pizza. Wow.
What a time to be alive.
Cooper DeJean.
Please.
Here, let's pull up a chair for Keaton Walla to sit right between us. So you come sit in for this. There we go. Okay. Pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. We've known this for quite a while, and we're finally getting the update. Wow, first-class service here.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not olives. I'm the no olives. Yes, Keaton. Keaton, if you want to sit at a mic, feel free.
Yeah, cool.
Whatever works. If you want to go. All right, here we go. We're moments away. Let's get my first ever Toppers Pizza review.
Very physical, very aggressive. But Joel, we've talked about it through this whole process. Energy giver.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's always a good pick.
Terry and Arnold taking a selfie out there. Keaton, how was your night?
Really good.
Good. It's been a long night over here.
It certainly has.
It's been a fun night.
What's the rating so far for us? Out of 10, I'll say.
In terms of who's on our board, who I really wanted to see, 10.
Yeah.
Like what we wanted to happen really did happen in a really strange way, but could get a nice player here.
Turned around and took it to the house. Watch the spin. Watch here.
Woo!
There you go. Big reveal. Take it to the house.
It's really saved us, Keaton. We were starving.
Yeah. Dying out here.
Keaton was just playing darts at the brew house. Did you win? Let's go.
Attaboy.
Here comes Roger Goodell.
Oh boy.
Packers pick. Cooper DeJean. Come on, Cooper. Or Graham Barton or Kool-Aid. Here we go. Oh, he's right into it. Here, Liam Stats is here.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Here we go. Here's a pick. Oh.
What?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jordan Morgan?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Why?
It's the most Brian Gutekunst thing, too, man.
That better be good.
The Packers select Jordan Morgan at pick 25. They pass up Cooper DeJean. They pass up Kool-Aid. Zach's not happy in the chat. Liam's in the chat. Liam, get out of here, man. He's calling me. Should I take Liam's call? The voice of Liam Stats. Here it is.
I can't. You. Why wasn't it Cooper DeJean?
We're all feeling it over here. The pick is in for the Buccaneers. You know it's going to be JCP. Or it's JPJ. I'm so sorry. Jackson Powers Johnson. Keaton, how do you feel about Jordan Morgan?
Considering I don't know. I don't follow the draft a lot, but considering I don't know who this guy is.
He's a good tackle, but
Oh yeah, he's a good tackle. We gotta trust Goody, but why?
yeah, it's the same thing with like the Eric Stokes pick. It's like, yeah, it's a good player, but guess who was there, man?
We said, like, all of us had, if he fell that far, and he did,
Yeah.
we needed to take him. And
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
Reese
they-
Kopsky
we gotta
says
trust-
Maybe they gave him the second round.
Reese Kopsky says Daniel Jones type pick. Yeah. Well, Jordan, can I just say this? When I imported the rookies into Madden, I drafted Jordan Morgan
Really?
in the first round. So this is my doing.
Okay. Oh, so it's all your fault. It's all your fault,
It's
Frank.
all my fault. I accept it.
All right.
Liam, we're going
right.
to break this one down. Thanks for calling in.
Yep. Have a good time.
Yeah, have a
boys.
good night. Goodbye. Okay. The Green Bay Packers have selected Jordan Morgan. They're a new starting tackle, you'd have to think.
Yeah, I mean, if they move Zach Tom over, possibly. I mean, they got Sean Ryan as their right guard. I don't see why they wouldn't move Zach Tom over. It just,
They'll make a move at guard still.
if you have Cooper DeJean there, why not pick him for
Right.
that versatility? Maybe they think they're going to give him at 41. Who knows? But I think he's going to be off the board before then.
Buccaneers might look to fill the void from Carlton Davis and go Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
We'll see, man. Keaton, I don't know if you want to keep hanging out or if you got to go. If you have a closing message.
I have food to eat.
All right, great. What do you got?
McDonald's.
There we go.
Oh,
Keaton's
boy.
got McDonald's. You go enjoy your McDonald's.
I need more pizza though.
No, I got it. We got it from here.
Thanks, Keaton.
Thanks for the pizza,
You're a
Keaton
real
Walla.
homie.
You're the man. Say everybody to everybody. Say Keaton Walla. What? So I'm just kind of sad, but I knew that was going to happen. You know,
Yeah. I mean, look,
they got a tackle.
they got the offensive line. We need the offensive line. Mm-hmm. But like, it just
DeJean,
feels
man.
wrong. It's like the one year the Packers fans want to pick defense. They don't go with defense, and
Yep.
they break our heart by getting an offensive player.
And we would have had the guy we all wanted too.
I need to eat some more pizza, eat my sadness away.
Let's look up Jordan Morgan, everybody. We all know who he is, but let's get into him a little bit more. Jordan Morgan. Tackle. From Arizona. He's 6'5", 311. 504 40-yard dash. 1.7, 10-yard split. Great. 2019, 6 games at left tackle. 2020, 2 starts on the blind side, but missed the final 3 games. Shortened season due to injury. 11 games at left tackle in 2021. 10 games at left tackle in 2022, and started 12 games in 2023 at left tackle. He is a pure left tackle, draft projection round 2. Comparison to the NFL, Charles Leno Jr., starter for the Bears for years. And he's also, he's got to be like 23 if he's in college for 5 years.
Roughly.
So he's just a little bit older. 3-year starter displayed his resilience and work ethic by coming back and playing good football after suffering a torn ACL late in the 2022 season. The Packers take another tackle who has ACL trouble. See how that goes. Wow. Capable as run blocker and pass protector, and he features projectable upside with more work. Morgan has the traits and talent of becoming a solid starting left tackle in the draft. So we get there. We get our new starting left tackle, blindside blocker for Jordan Love for years to come. Hopefully, just not the guy we were all hoping for at the end of the day. It is what it is. We gotta trust in Goody. That's right, Liam. Reese Kupski said goodbye to Keaton. Didn't get that to Keaton in time, unfortunately. But here we go. Buccaneers. Pick is in. Cardinals on the clock. Why?
I mean, I don't know. It just
I know starting tackle, but no versatility, so that's new. I hope he works out. I really do.
I agree, 100%.
I really hope he works out. I'm going to support him to the end of time as a Packers fan. Just not what I was looking for. In the first round is what it is. Brody Kupski, I'm going to grab some pizza. I think the Buccaneers about to add a center or guard.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They need that offensive line after Ryan Jensen just retired. And I'm always big on offensive line. I mean, I'm wearing an offensive lineman jersey. I played offensive line. So I can definitely see offensive line.
Here's a pick. Wait for me. Wait for me. Buccaneers pick. Oh, come on. Graham Barton.
Interesting, because
They again list Graham Barton as a center.
Yeah, you were talking about he was a center, but he also played tackle, could move to guard.
Mm-hmm.
So they get that depth at any position. I mean, could have been a Packers pick. I don't know if the Packers just didn't want him or...
Well, really, the board didn't fall the Packers' way.
Yeah.
If they were looking for tackle this whole time, a lot of the big guys went early.
Yeah.
Graham Barton, very versatile, played left tackle, played guard, listed as a center here. He's kind of like a Zach Tom.
Yeah.
He'll play anywhere.
He plays in lacrosse, too?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Pushing people over. Pick is in real quick from the Arizona Cardinals. 5 picks away from closing out day 1. I picked Jerzon Newton here. I do trust in Goody. I promise you I do, Liam. I just really want a Coop, man.
Yeah. You know, we were talking about earlier, who are the teams that picked twice in the first round? I mean, it's clearly going to be the Bears. And I just remember this after, Arizona had a pick earlier. Yeah, I think it's between the Bears. I mean, Minnesota's a close second. They got their guys, but...
Dallas Turner.
Yeah.
J.J. McCarthy, but the Bears winning this draft so far. Here are the Cardinals. Wow. Edge, Darius Robinson, another edge reach. A lot of big players falling in the second round, maybe.
I mean, their defense kind of just needs it. Nothing... I mean, nothing too insane on the defensive line. Bilo Nichols, I think he's good. I mean, defense is really... They just signed Sean Murphy Bunting for their corner. They have Buda Baker still there. So
as things stand now, Liam says we all want a Coop. Maybe he falls out of the first. I think
maybe
it's an argument, but
because of those injuries, maybe he fell out.
We
of the
talked
first.
about that for months.
Yeah. He could be the reason. Maybe they fall to the Packers at 41. I mean, they're not too far into that second round. Could be potentially.
There's plenty of guys at that position.
Maybe
in round 2, TJ Tampa's one of them. Cornerback Jackson from Oregon. But Cooper DeJean could go to the Bills, could go to the Cowboys, could go to the Ravens in the next 3 picks.
Yeah. Well,
the only reason I'm happy that we picked Jordan Morgan is that the Niners didn't get a good tackle. They're going to have to go Tyler Guyton if they want to tackle.
There you go.
They could end up going JPJ to get a guard. We'll see.
I need more pizza.
That's crazy. All of the players in the green room tonight have been drafted for the first time in a long time. that nobody went home sad that first night. Oh.
You don't have Will Levis sitting in there for years on end.
He should be. Just has a little support. Buddy, you're going to get picked. Don't worry. It's going to happen. You stayed with us all night. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a really fun draft. Jordan Morgan. He's going to be a great tackle.
Yeah.
We're going to be all right. Jordan Morgan starts at left tackle. Rasheed Walker, I still think, if he continues to improve, will be an easy starting tackle in the league. Move Zach Tom inside. Elton Jenkins at left guard. You figure out right guard, and we might be good to go.
Remember, we still have 6 more rounds.
Mm-hmm. And 10 more picks. But the Packers are interested in moving back and finding some more picks. So, we'll see. Bills on the clock. Less than a minute.
Both are taking their time here. Holy crapes. I think the Chiefs traded up now.
Whoa. Whoa. What'd you just tell me? The Chiefs trade up with the Buffalo Bills as they trade back to 32. Pick is in for the Chiefs. Cowboys on the clock. This is crazy. Who'd they trade up to get? Probably a receiver.
Well, we did predict Lad McConkey.
Mm-hmm.
Not out of the question. We really need a receiver.
They probably go receiver here. Donnie Mitchell, maybe. I had him at 28 to the Bills, but could go 28 here to the Chiefs. Troy Franklin around that area as well. It's been such a weird first round, man.
Yeah. I mean, some of those trade-ups by some of the teams. I mean, Michael Penix.
Yeah. That's the weirdest one. ESPN has Cooper DeJean as the best available. Jerzon Newton as the best fit to the Chiefs. Jerzon Newton next to Chris Jones. Oh, my.
Good luck.
My, oh, my. What happens next? 4 picks remain to be announced. Well, 5 picks remain to be announced. 4 picks left to be picked. As the Chiefs have selected somebody. We're just waiting on who. Maybe Tom. Yeah, I'm still so stuck up on what the line is going to look like.
Yeah. And I mean, maybe if you build that offensive line late in the draft too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
plenty of other guys who they can go with to kind of. You got to go at least, I think, 2 more picks on the offensive line. Get a guy who can work inside.
Yep.
Maybe 2.
Well, yeah, 1 or 2.
Find a guy who could maybe start at right guard. Get some competition in there with Sean Ryan at right guard. And I think keeping Zach Tom at right tackle would be amazing. Getting a guy like Tanner Bortolini to compete with Josh Myers, you get a really good competitive room to find your best five.
love that.
Yeah, it would be really good. So still plenty of opportunity to kind of figure out that offensive line and find picks in between to bolster up the defense. And if they don't get a safety or defensive back in the top 3 rounds, there are so many starting free agents out there. Micah Hyde, Jordan Poyer, Justin Simmons at safety for one, Stephon Gilmore, Xavier, what's his name? Xavier Howard from the Dolphins at corner.
Yeah.
There are so many guys out there. So again, it's not the end of the world. Gutekunst said he wanted guys with their best football ahead of them, which I think they're going to plan to operate that way, obviously, this week. But if you don't get the guys you thought you could get or wanted, there's still plenty of guys out there in the drafts, in free agency that you can go pick up. So it's all right.
No, I have a bad feeling for the Bills here.
Yeah?
With how much they've dealt with the Chiefs the last few years.
Trading up. Yeah,
trading up.
Trading back with them.
Oh,
Liam says, bring Micah Hyde home. I agree, Liam. That'd be awesome. I said it. I'll say it again. The only man who can wear 33 again in green and gold is Micah Hyde.
So they signed Marquise Brown in the offseason, which
Yep, Chiefs did. Yep.
not bad.
Nope.
I think they get a receiver here.
Yeah,
the
it's
Bills
Jerzon
needed.
Newton or a Donnie Mitchell, in my personal opinion. Here comes not Gutekunst. Jeez, still thinking about the Packers. Roger Goodell to the podium with some friends.
The life-changing wishes that make a wish it grant. One important wish was requested by a young man by the name of Justin Laverne.
Our sad reaction to Jordan Morgan is going to live in infamy now. Again, it's not that we don't like him as a player. It's just
He's not a bad player.
No,
It's
we just thought the pick was going elsewhere.
Yeah. Which, you'll have that. You'll definitely have that.
Yeah. Yep, very much so.
Justin's love for football and the Chiefs got him through those treatments.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Please welcome Justin to the stage, whose wish is to announce the first-round draft pick.
First round draft pick for the Chiefs.
I'd like all of you
Sir has 3 Super Bowl appearances in the last couple of years. Or is it 4?
They've just been there
They've
for
been
a
all
while.
over. 2 wins, 1 loss, yeah. Here we go. Justin making the wish. Here we go.
Buffalo Bills have traded 28
Buffalo Bills trade to the Chiefs. Pick 28. Who is it?
with the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Donnie Mitchell, John. Whoa. I saw it. This is crazy. Xavier Worthy, wide receiver. Kind of a stretch here. Sets the record for the 40-yard dash, 4.20. Thought to have gone in the second or third round, 4.21, sorry, excuse me. Pro comparison to Tank Dell with the Houston Texans. He's a good receiver.
Yeah, great receiver.
He is, but I think there's other receivers on the board that might have benefited them. But you know what it is? This is actually a great pick. I never clocked this. You think about the Chiefs, they missed the speed of Tyreek Hill.
I was just going to say, this is their Tyreek Hill
They
replacement.
just got the Tyreek Hill replacement. It's done. It's done. Oh, man.
Call the season, folks. The Chiefs are winning again. You hate to see it. It is the worst thing in the world.
Chiefs just found their new Tyreek Hill. That's the thing, though. Marquise Brown's a similar receiver. So you have 2 receivers with similar skill sets.
I just think about the creativity as well in the play calling. Kurt, for me, if I'm a quarterback and I've got that speed,
Oh, man.
Patrick Mahomes has got to be happy with that speed and creativity that they're going to have offensively.
They cut MVS, who was their deep speed threat.
Yep.
Just, I mean, there are times where MVS comes up with clutch performances, but there's also times where he just disappears, and you can't forget about the crucial drops throughout his career.
Yeah. Pick is in for Dallas.
That's real quick. Pick 29, 4 more picks here tonight. As receiver, Xavier Worthy heads over to Kansas City. Cowboys at 29, Ravens at 30. 49ers at 31, and the Bills at 32. Packers could still trade in back into the first. They're not going to do it, guys.
No, I just don't think it'd be worth it, especially since you're kind of that early in the second round.
Yeah. This one's going to be defensive back or receiver or defensive tackle. Think Drazon Newton, Kool-Aid, or a guy like a Donnie Mitchell here. Some cool pick announcers tomorrow night by the likes of Sketch.
Love it.
The new buzz in the streaming world, and Brian Balaga announcing both second-round picks for the Packers tomorrow night. They've got another former Packer announcing the other two in the third round. Forgive me, I forgot who it was. But so-called America's team has the pick in. Mike Zimmer, the new defensive coordinator, replacing Dan Quinn, who headed over to the Commanders. Division rival. Here comes Roger Goodell, pick 29. Oh, dropped the card.
Already a sign.
Goodell, do you remember 2020 when he had the draft from his basement?
Yes.
And like at the last 10 picks, his eyes were so red.
Yeah.
Everyone thought he lit something up down there. 29 to the Cowboys. Here we go. Wow, they go tackle Tyler Guyton, who I mocked at pick 30 after this one to the Ravens.
Replacing Tyrone Smith. So
They had to.
Not a bad idea.
Got a great other tackle, Tyler Smith, on the other side. Or he might be in at guard right now. Maybe had Connor Steele or something at right tackle. I don't recall. But Tyler Guyton, the last big-name tackle that you could have seen go in the first round. Kieran Amagaji is kind of the next guy who might go in the second round. Dominic Pooney is up in there as well. Plenty of other tackles here who are talented, but Tyler Guyton going to the Cowboys. Big names on the board include Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Cooper DeJean. So many guys on the defensive side. Peyton Wilson at linebacker. A couple other receivers like a Donnie Mitchell. Troy Franklin, Ladd McConkey. A lot of guys.
Troy Vincent announcing the Packers picks.
That's
in
right.
the
That's
third
right. Thank
round.
you. Pick is in from the Ravens, not wasting any time. You got to think the NFL's looking forward to finishing up night one as we are going over hour number 3 of coverage. But we're happy to do it.
Yeah, of course. Just remember, you have this tomorrow night, too, for day 2 of the NFL draft.
Yep,
I will not be here.
Poor
I'll be down in
Brody.
Milwaukee.
Enjoying
A nice Brewers game against
There
the
you go.
Yankees. Colin Rea on the mound versus Luis Gill, I believe. So that'll be an interesting matchup. I get a free hockey jersey. That'll be pretty
That's
cool.
right. You mentioned that on the show. Sal Frelick hockey jersey. That'll be
I
cool.
might be wearing that for the show.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
2 episodes of Sportspoint left. I don't know if we've officially announced an event later on this semester, so I will keep quiet on the other Sportspoint involvement the rest of the semester. But 2 official pre-recorded Sportspoint episodes left.
Yeah.
Looking to get some cool on-campus athletes on the show, so if you're looking forward to the next episode, stay tuned to who's on. Packers get their David Bakhtiari replacement, who they've needed for 3 years.
Yes.
So I'm still thinking about it. I'm going to think about it all night.
Costa and the rest of the brass there celebrating whoever just hung up with right there. So what do you think?
Well, when you're looking at the Ravens, corner was the spot.
Guyton,
Shop at Iowa, so you've got Cooper DeJean, who's been a lot
where'd he go to the Cowboys?
big hits. And I go back to Marshall Yanda, you can go through the list of players. Linderbaum, the center, they have a very close relationship.
Dale Jeremiah is saying interior offensive line that we're looking at Jackson Powers Johnson, if that's the case, or Zach Frazier.
I mean, build that offensive line for Lamar and Derrick Henry.
We talked about, top of the show, that might be the move. But again, receiver, plenty of receivers on the board and plenty of defensive backs on the board.
Yeah.
Lost Geno Stone,
I mean,
obviously.
their safety depth is like completely gone. I mean, it's Kyle Hamilton and Marcus Williams back there.
They're great starters, but again, depth.
Yeah.
So you don't probably see them going Cooper DeJean here. We'll wait and see. Zay Flowers, a first-round pick from a year ago. Lost Evan Duvernay. Still have Rashad Bateman over there.
Nelson Aguilar.
Nelson Aguilar had a couple big catches for them this past season. So
It is pretty. Yeah, it is pretty.
Could
empty
see a
there in
receiver.
the, receiving room.
Reese says Brody is so ready for the inevitable Colin Rea collapse.
Yes, Reese, I totally am. I'm so ready.
3 picks away from round 2 on night 2 tomorrow night. Brody mentioned it. We will be here for rounds 2 and 3. Stream starting at 5:30, running till probably around the same time as tonight.
Because they go through 2 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, they do. Liam Stats will be on the stream, and next year's Pointer Studios sports producer Jacob Spurl will also be here. Got a good lineup. Here we go. Deontay Hardy also added to that receiver room. Good shifty receiver. Roger Goodell on his way to the podium for the Ravens. Interior offensive line or receiver or defensive back. Excited to see. Pick is in. Here it is.
Okay.
Nate Wiggins, slot corner from Clemson. Kind of could have been interchangeable with corner here in terms of Wiggins or McKinstry, who's going to start. Wiggins has that starting potential, 6'1", 173. He's going to get played in the slot. Packers obviously don't go Nate Wiggins because they just signed Keyshawn Nixon back.
Yep.
They compare him to Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie in terms of professional comparison. This is a great pick.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid pick for them and really gives them that depth. Maybe if he can play a little bit of safety, that'll help them. Otherwise, they may move Marlon Humphrey to safety. Who knows?
A lot of big names in danger of dropping out of the first round by the likes of Cooper DeJean, Jerzon Newton, Adonai Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Lad McConkey is one of them. I mean, there's Jackson Powers Johnson, Zach Frazier also on that kind of edge of first round or second round. Peyton Wilson, one of those guys. Yeah, there's just a lot of guys who are seeing potentially fall out. And with that pick from the Ravens, 2 left in the first round.
San Francisco.
Yeah, Niners here. Are they on the clock or the pick is in?
They're
on the clock. On the
still.
clock. With that, we're going to take a quick break before we wrap this night up, and we'll see you here shortly for the final 2 picks of the first round. Welcome back, everybody, to Pointer Studios Draft War Room, if you will. It's been a wild night, Brody. We just had a quick break. Really fast break. 2 more picks here to go. 49ers pick is in. Bills are on the clock. Got to assume we'll wrap these two up pretty quick. The more I wait on this Jordan Morgan pick, the more I like it.
Yeah.
In terms of pure left tackle.
If they move Rasheed Walker over to right tackle and move Zach Tom into the interior, not a bad pick.
Yeah, especially if you use that motivation to force a guy like Rasheed Walker to really prove his worth. He improved tremendously down the stretch a season ago, but protecting their franchise guy in Jordan Love, getting that sure left tackle, who they haven't had a sure left tackle in a couple seasons now, and that kind of maybe sometimes kept them from a championship. So it's a good pick. It's a needed pick. Rappaport on the call now. Rappaport talking about the Niners potentially taking a receiver here, moving on from Brandon Ayuk.
Because Ayuk is kind of getting into, like, he wants to be traded.
Yeah.
And kind of not happy with the Niners right now, especially after they just went to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can get your receiver, maybe a Lad McConkey, to replace Brandon Ayuk, not the worst thing in the world, but
Yeah. And with how deep this top of the second round is going to be, might be a lot of good players there for the Packers at 41 with the opportunity to move up in the second to get a guy who fell out of the first. Cooper DeJean's not going to go here. Kool-Aid's not going to go here. Either of those guys could go to the Bills. We'll see.
I mean, maybe if the Packers think they can get DeJean in the second round with that 41st overall pick, that'd be fantastic. I'd be absolutely stoked for that. But
Wow, I didn't know George Kittle had a 1,000-yard year. 2023. Good for him.
yeah, great season out of him.
Reese Kupski says, I heard Ayuk to the Patriots maybe.
That'd be interesting.
They need a 1. Drake May needs a 1. It'd be a huge pick for them. It'd be a great pick. Daniel Jeremiah going through all the available receivers right now. Mitchell, Franklin, Pearsall. A lot of guys. Here comes Roger Goodell. Pick 31. After the Bills trade back. We didn't get the details on the Bills trade.
Yeah.
Let me get those. Pick for the Niners. Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver. That is a crazy first-round pick.
Interesting.
6'1", 189 from Florida. Pro comparison, Michael Gallup. 4.41, 40-yard dash. Great receiver. Just not what we really thought would happen here.
And if they're comparing him to Michael Gallup, he's probably your, like, 2 or 3 receiver. I mean, you still have Deebo Samuel there, obviously. Juwan Jennings had pretty solid numbers. I mean, very big in the Super Bowl there. And if you're moving on from Ayuk, I mean, you don't have too much after that. So not a bad pick, but probably not somebody you'd think of right away.
Yeah, that
pick
receiver.
in the first round.
Yeah, especially with the Donnie Mitchell there. Brandon Ayuk on the graphic for current weapons there on offense. We'll see if he stays on the team throughout this weekend. That Bills trade, who now are on the clock, they trade back to 32. They swap first.
Actually, they just switched with the Carolina Panthers there. So
The Panthers just traded in. Okay, we got a double trade here. Bills trade back to 32, give the Chiefs 28. They receive 95 in the third round. They trade up from the fourth round. They give the Chiefs that fourth round 133, and they swap sevens. So they move back in the first to move up into the third, lose their fourth, and swap sevens. And now they trade the Carolina Panthers as the Panthers just trade up from 33, first overall pick in the second, to go get their guy in round 1. Curious to see what the trade is here, only because this is a 1-pick move. Yes, it's from round 1 to round 2, but it's only 1 pick.
And just remember, they just got, okay.
Here we go. Panthers receive 32, lose 33, and in exchange, pretty much for that, the Bills move up into the 5th, and the Panthers move down to the 6th round. About 60 pick difference.
Yeah.
So they lose their 4th, gain a 3rd. They gain a 5th, lose a 6th. So they're moving up to the 5th, moving up to the 3rd, to move back 2 spots because probably their guy that they wanted is still there. So why not continue to rack up picks as the Bills making some moves right now?
Carolina, they just added DeAndre Johnson. They have Adam Thielen. Jonathan Mingo is their 1, 2, 3 receiver. So they're all right. Nothing too sticking out there. Maybe they get some offensive line to help Bryce Young.
Yep.
Remember they had the first overall pick this season, but since they traded to the Bears, really helped them there. Maybe they thought, okay, this guy is going to get taken right away, maybe by the Bills, try to move up, get that draft capital like you said. Maybe get their guy here. And I mean, I think just protecting Bryce Young would be huge here. I mean, after last season, Bryce Young had his moments. I mean, even against the Packers, really had his moments. But, oh, man, if that offensive line did not help him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're talking about right now. Talking about guys like Zach Frazier and JPJ here in the interior offensive line, just like you said, to help Bryce Young. Last pick, number 32. Here in the first round of the NFL draft, plenty of guys left for the Packers to target in the second. They probably go O-line here, which effectively means Kool-Aid McKinstry, Cooper DeJean, and Drazon Newton have all fallen out of the first round.
That's insane.
Going into this, you told that maybe Drazon Newton, if you told everybody that McKinstry and DeJean were going to fall into the first round, they'd call you crazy. I mean, I had DeJean mocked at 11 tonight.
Well, yeah. I'm just really hoping Green Bay gets them somehow.
They'll definitely have to trade up.
Yeah.
They're going to get somebody they really like in the second, which is probably why, again, they went Jordan Morgan, because they view the tackle drop-off after the first round to be pretty large, and they knew Morgan wasn't going to be there later. And the way the board fell with tackle, they had to stay.
Yep.
You know, they couldn't move back and take a guy like Morgan later on. Tyler Guyton went almost right after. Grant Barton went right after. So they picked their favorite tackle left in the draft. Makes sense why they picked Jordan Morgan.
Yeah, no doubt.
This is why you make a recap video after a pick, because in the moment, you get the raw emotion, and then you start thinking logically like a half hour later. There will be no recap video here.
I was going to say.
But, yeah, still available tomorrow night, probably Cooper DeJean, Drazon Newton, Adonai Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Edgerrin Cooper. No surprise, we didn't think he'd go in the first round. There's a chance. But Ladd McConkey as well, Ennis Rakestraw Jr., great corner. Jackson Powers-Johnson could go right here as Roger Goodell comes to the podium to announce the 32nd pick. Zach Frazier could go here. Braden Fisk still around. Peyton Wilson, obviously. Keon Coleman, Junior Colson. Malachi Corley, receiver. Marshawn Nealand. Here we go. The pick as the Bills have traded to the Panthers. Pick 32. Who's it going to be? Wow. Wow. Xavier Leggett, South Carolina, another very talented receiver, which concludes the first round of the NFL draft and night one. 4.39 40-yard dash, 6'1", 221. Talented receivers from South Carolina. Played there with Spencer Rattler, obviously, I believe. And again, what do you say now? Record-tying 7th wide receiver in the first round. A lot of records broken here tonight and tied records. Xavier Leggett, A.J. Brown upside, so got a ton of potential. Second in SEC behind Malik Neighbors in terms of receiving yards last season. But just
pretty good.
Yeah, he's a great receiver, but jumping a lot of the guys we thought would go. Lad McConkey for one. Probably would have thought Keon Coleman goes before this. Just a plethora of receivers. Adonai Mitchell for one. Like, crazy first round.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. I mean,
So, yeah, again, internally in the NFL, I've been saying it for the last couple weeks. They rank these players completely different than the way the media will. As professional scouts, like, I don't know. A lot of these receivers are still going to be super talented in the second round, but surprised to see some of these moves here tonight.
and the big thing, too, is the NFL draft doesn't really take full effect till like maybe 5 years later.
Right.
It could
You can't
like,
grade it until they're done, yeah.
It's hard to tell where these guys are going to end up and how they're going to play because every situation's different. I mean, 3 years from now, I mean, our pick could be the best left tackle in the game. He could
Right.
be
Jordan
out of the
Morgan,
league.
yeah. Could be.
So it's hard to grade, but you just got to hope your team develops them well.
And Brian Gutekunst has done a stellar job of drafting rookies the last 2 seasons. You know, he's knocked it out of the park. Half the roster now are rookies from the past 2 years at starting roles.
Yeah.
So, amazing. Biggest surprise from the night, Brody. What do you got?
I'm thinking Michael Penix.
Yeah.
Just getting picked that early and not really telling your QB that you just signed in the offseason that, oh, we're doing this. Hey, is that cool? That just kind of threw me off because I'm like, they didn't really need a quarterback, and they end up going with arguably one of the better quarterbacks in the draft, obviously.
Yeah.
Just an interesting pick and really shaped up the whole drafting process after that.
Yeah, especially after signing a new guy to a 9-figure contract in Kirk Cousins, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars, and then you don't tell him prior that you're thinking quarterback until the moment, like, hey, we're going to go draft this guy just so you know. You know, it's more than Aaron Rodgers got, so I'll give him that. My biggest surprise tonight, Cooper DeJean falling out of the first round. Insane for me. We've said it for weeks and months, rather, that the injury past might have deterred some teams, but he's still an athletic freak. He's a ball hawk. That someone's going to find this great player in the second round. They're going to find a stud in Cooper DeJean. But like you said with that Michael Penix pick, it really changed a lot of the things we saw happen here tonight. The whole J.J. McCarthy thing with him falling to the Vikings. Vikings had to draft up 1 to get him. The bluff from the Giants to go trade for J.J. McCarthy obviously didn't happen. The first 3 quarterbacks, Williams, Daniels, May, obvious, knew that was going to happen. Like you said, Penix, that surprise, forced Vikings, like I said, to move up for McCarthy, and then the Broncos had to stretch out for Bo Nix. We'll see what happens there in Denver. But, I mean,
no
we'll
doubt
see if he's a good
about that.
quarterback. Some other reaches, in my opinion, Chop Robinson going in the first round, Darius Robinson in the first round, Xavier Worthy, Ricky Pearsall, and Xavier Leggett here at the end. This is the fun part, though. You lose the predictability, and now you don't know what's going to happen the rest of the weekend. So, kind of a switch out here at the bottom third of the first round, but congratulations to these 32 guys getting their opportunity. 200 plus more phone calls to be made and undrafted free agents. So a lot of dreams being made. Well, Brody, thank you so much for joining me here today, or tonight I should say, for the first night of the mock draft. Enjoy the Brewers game tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
I do have a question. 5 out of 32, what am I batting?
5 out of 32.
I only got 5 out of 32 right this year. It was bad. Let's see.
156.
And that is
Not great.
not great.
Not great, but honestly, it depends on how you hit, depends on what kind of hitter you are, you might be all right.
Who was that former MVP in the MLB we were talking about the other day? Who's not batting well at all this year?
Jose Abreu.
Gotcha. And what's he hitting again?
Right now, currently, he is hitting .065, so you're doing better than Jose Abreu.
Former MVP of the MLB, I'll take it. It was a good night overall. Thanks so much for joining us here on night 1 of the NFL Draft. Join us tomorrow night for rounds 2 and 3 with Liam Stats and Jacob Spurl. I've been Frankie Bright with Brody Cups. Shout out Keaton Walla helping us with the stream and getting us pizza mid-draft. Jordan Morgan, your Green Bay Packers pick. 10 more picks to go. They might trade back. They might move up. We'll see how everything goes when all is said and done. But yeah, thanks for joining us, and we will see you tomorrow night for night 2. Oh, that's the wrong button. We'll see you later now.